Spidey's Outback time. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstack? Don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback, where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Thanks for joining. Yes, it is Sunday, 10 a.m. over here in Australia. It is whatever time it is over the States and whatever in UK. I don't know. I'm still tired. Sorry. We will say hello to the chat. There's nobody here as of yet, but we will hopefully have some people rocking up at some point. We know who's going to be first. Well, 99 times out of 100, Les Crucius is first. Hope you're doing well, brother. He'll do his usual hooray, woohoo, and hello from New Mexico. Found footage, new subscriber to the channel. Thank you very much, mate. Obviously, I can't get my words out. Return the sub. Hopefully, check out some great stuff from him. And yeah, it's always good to find new channels. He's got over 1,000 subscribers, so yeah, interesting that we've a few people have not heard of you yet. So hopefully we will get into some of your footage and we'll see you around in the chats and everything else, which is great. Miss So, thank you, Miss So. I love Miss So. She's always got a kind word, and if anything ever happens to me, like what it has done in the last couple of days, she is always one to send me a private message and check in on me. So I do love Miss So very much, but I know she will be gaming and just listening in the background. So, and yes, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, especially seeing it is Mother's Day actually here. I will be seeing mine a little bit later today. But yeah, if you are a mother and you are watching, happy Mother's Day. Mr. Rob Worst, not near mint. Hope you're doing well, mate. Christina, hope you're doing well. Kev, Entropy in the Comics, fantastic episode of Only Slabs this morning for me. If you have not checked out Kev's channel, please do so. Also check out Only Slabs from today. Great episode featuring Kev, obviously, and obviously the awesome Chris and Rob. Mr. C Bizzle, hope you're doing well, brother. 7 a.m. Saturday here. Well, you're in the future. 7 a.m. Saturday. Where the hell are you? Because I know it's like 7, it's like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., something Eastern over in the US. You might be in the UK, maybe. Hey, what's going on, Todd? Hope you're doing well, mate. Oh, 7 p.m., I mean. Okay, cool. And Mr. Ben Compton, hope you're doing well, mate. And that is it for the chat. So yeah, so hopefully, yeah, we will have some guests soon. If anybody Obviously, I've thrown the link out in a few of the group chats and things like that to a few individuals. But yeah, you're more than welcome to jump on and hang out and talk shit and whatever else you want to do. Awesome. Yeah, no, it's been an interesting week. I'm still at the tail end of this bloody stupid stomach bug thing I had. Like the stomach stuff's gone, but I've just just still feeling very, very tired and lethargic. So hey Caroline, I just see somebody has dropped in the back. He is the worst. Well, not necessarily, but he is cool.
I am absolutely the worst. You are not wrong.
There you go, mate.
Well, I don't know exactly where you are in Australia, but last night, did you wind up seeing the auroras?
No, I kept seeing people pitching, like, putting pics up on social media and that. And I'm like, I didn't. I was out like a light really early last night, so I did not see anything. I know a few people in the States saw it. I didn't know if we ever had it over here.
I mean, the way that things have been working lately, an X1 solar flare hitting the magnetosphere should not be a big deal, but we've been taking a lot of hits lately. So because of that, we've been seeing lower and lower latitude hits. So that gets us the northern lights. So here in the United States, to see it in like Arizona, which is still pretty far north, little weird, but to see it in here, Florida, where I live, really weird.
Right down the bottom.
And here's the thing. I could not see that with my naked eye. A lot of people could, but if you took your phone, our phones are a lot more powerful than we give it credit for. Aim it towards the sky, towards the north, and you'll get some red or pink or that nice green and purple sort of look. But yeah, you're going to see it again tonight and probably tomorrow. So it's one of those weird things to look forward to.
Well, I'm looking at the sky now and I'm like, there's supposed to be sun today, and all I see is clouds and fog. And I'm like, and I don't think it's going to be happening anytime soon. All right, Caroline, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. It was
she's getting ready now.
I saw it, all through my feeds, and I'm like, I didn't see anybody in Australia that I knew, posted or anything like that. I'm like, okay, because usually as soon as you think of Northern Lights, you think of like Scandinavian like countries like Iceland and stuff like that are famous.
Norway, Greenland.
yeah, like where it's actually Aurora Borealis or whatever the hell they call it and stuff like that. It's like, I'd love to be able to do one of those like, glass top igloo sort of things and, be able to do it like, but that's an expensive trip, but obviously you didn't have to do it last night.
Last night and the next couple days, it's one of those, you don't need to take a trip on a cruise to Alaska. You can just step outside, look up to the north, and just snap a picture. But even my brother that lives over in Washington, where if I'm over here if I'm over here in Florida and my brother is all the way here in Washington up in the north, he's supposed to see that. Up there, there's nothing but cloud cover, so no one sees shit.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I was wondering what all the photos were, and I'm like, is everybody like taking a trip at once to Scandinavian countries or something, or what the hell's going on? And because nobody's putting captions, people are just like, oh, look at the pretty lights and stuff like that.
Well, the best part is you can tell around the world who's being told exactly what's going on out there with space weather. And for the most part around the world, nobody knows shit. The funniest were the people in England because they were the ones reporting, oh my God, it's the end of the world. I'm seeing auroras outside. And they were legit being sincere. They did not know what was going on. It was great. Hey, Lacrucis, did you get to see it up there in New Mexico?
Actually, yeah. Go 3 because the bigger cups.
Always go with the bigger cups. That way, when no one's paying attention, you get a little off screen, you can pee in that cup and toss it.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, I was going to say, something I don't think that would work too well, seeing them on like the front porch at the missus's house. I don't think that would work too well if I was just sitting there with it at the front, just trying to do that. That would not work too well. It'd be funny. But...
I think you and me attended some very different parties back in the day. Because if it's 2 a.m. and you're in someone's backyard and you're wasted, yeah, I have absolutely seen people pee in a cup.
Oh, 2 a.m. Yeah, no dramas. It's like 10 a.m. and light out here. So it's everybody's probably just waking up on a Sunday morning, probably saying happy Mother's Day to their mothers. And they do not want to be seeing me taking a piss out the front of the street.
They'll call the police for harassment. Yeah, well, we got a vagrant out there. It's like, no, he lives here.
Yeah. There she is.
Hey.
What up, dudes?
What's going on?
Oh, man, I've been doing a lot of video game playing today. I'm not going to lie. So, Evil Mike, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but he's a member of the community. He said that I should try this little thing called Fortnite.
Oh,
and I
God.
It's big with the kids. I know that's my reaction. When I hear it, I'm just like, ugh. And then I play. There's this little subsection. What's up, Kevin? Hey, Lost Cruises and Sea Bizzle. There's this section called like Battle Royale. And it's really similar. Not exactly similar because it's a third-person shooter and not a first-person. But it harkens very much back to the day when you could get back and, play against your friends, except this is a multi-platform, different people that you don't know, but like you can do different teams and stuff. Oh my God, it's been so much fun. And I've been literally glued. Then I took a break from that and I played Mario Kart with JD today. And then I was watching Papa Wheelie play Fortnite. I'm dorking out, bro. So yeah.
Nerd.
Oh God. That's awful.
Now you can go get those Batman comics with the code in the back to become Batman in Fortnite.
Oh God, I don't care. See, everybody cares about those little bells and whistles and all that, and I'm just like, I want to shoot people. Like, let me go shoot people. Katie, I'm learning this, dude. Like, it is really fun. I mean, it is fun, like to do diddle and with the bells and whistles and stuff. Like it is, but for me, what I'm getting into is doing like just learning the mechanics and stuff. And it's great. I don't know how to do the building. I'm not good at that. So but other than that, like it's like you go shoot people, bro. You go chase around people and shoot them or like beat them, it's great. But yeah.
The violent society we live in today.
And people wonder why America is the way it is.
Hey, I'm fine.
I've never ever played Fortnite in my life.
Have you played GoldenEye 007?
Oh, I was a massive gamer when I was younger.
Then you've played Fortnite. Like that's basically,
I actually used to run a video games department or like section in a big retail store and things like that. And I've worked at video game stores and things like that when I was younger and things like that. And I loved all that sort of stuff. Like I actually had one of those like system selector things and had like 5 or 6 consoles all hooked up to the one TV and would just like flick between them and play different games and things. Like I was hardcore back in the day, but then I just lost patience with it. I don't have the patience to play. Like I'm one of those people that if I lose or die really quickly, I'll like throw the controller and like walk away from it,
Oh, you're like me then. I was once banned from playing video games because I got frustrated. I would throw the controller and it wasn't my controller. Also, I'm colorblind and I would walk into walls, walk off cliffs. So I'm just a terrible gamer.
Spidey was a big deal in 2004. I was a big deal, I would say, like in 99. Like I'd be 99. Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, 2004. Yeah, I was a gamer back in 2004. I think I pretty much finished or stopped gaming probably when I started collecting original art. So probably 2010, I reckon.
I don't know if Beckerman games or not. It doesn't seem like he would be a gamer. Seems like he might sneer at gaming. It's for the plebs.
It's like I would hear that a Spider-Man game's coming out. I have the new PlayStation. I download it. I play it for the first level and go, okay, well, that's enough now. Hey, Cliff.
Hey,
Hey, Cliff. How are you
how's it
doing?
going?
I
Good.
love your mom.
How are you wonderful young people doing tonight?
I'm doing well, and I'm very excited that I'm seeing you because you light up my life. You
Oh,
give me the hope to carry on. You light up
oh
my
my goodness,
dreams.
Lady F can sing. Oh,
And in my night. Sorry, wait. I don't know. I don't remember.
Hello.
goodness.
Hey.
Remy,
Hey,
Remy,
Remy.
Hey.
clawing
Why
out the world.
punch me in the effing face?
I didn't mean. I was trying to wave. I'm so
Thank
sorry.
goodness there was no camera on. Jeez.
Oh,
I've seen your videos. If Angel elbowed you in the eyeball, I feel like you may have deserved it.
Probably.
It was not an accident. I didn't know. I was right next to you. I hit you right in the face.
I just went like that. I can't help it. Your big head was in the way.
Dumb.
You know what? Your facial expression is telling me that she really hurt you. Are you okay?
Like I said, I'm glad the camera was on. It was like a punch, and it was in the eye. So it's like I got an eye poke, and
How
I
do you
got
punch
punched.
in the eye?
Live stream domestic violence.
good Lord.
Yep.
It
I can
wasn't
see the
me.
hesitation, like you're ready to put your hand up.
Lawyer.
Thanks, Timu.
Thanks, Steven.
Oh no.
Hold on. Hey, y'all. Check out Thursday. I got something for Remy
Okay.
Oh,
on
Is it a
Thursday.
knuckle sandwich?
let's talk about it.
That's what it is.
No. I got him one of his girls.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
God.
How clothed is she?
Throwing controller.
I don't know.
Is she okay? We're gonna find out. I know.
I don't think it's gonna be good. She said she got something. I was like, oh, it's a birthday present. She's like, I got you one of your girls, and I was like, because I can only imagine like what.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a
Probably got a
dude.
strap on or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I imagine a man.
It's not a man.
Maybe I don't know.
She's a skimpily dressed girl.
Skimpily dressed girls.
Anime girl.
Best.
So,
Is it a body pillow?
do you have any plans for Mother's Day, Cliff?
No, my mother just arrived in Florida, so she's not. And she just left my sister. So she left Ohio, where my sister is, to hang out with friends in Florida. On Mother's Day, she's without any of us.
But she's mama. That's what she wants. You let your mama get what she wants.
No, that's
Absolutely.
fine, but also like she's 82, so like what are we doing?
She's living the
That's
dream.
probably-
Man.
it's exactly why she's on the beach, because she's doing what the F she wants.
But she's
right.
not on the beach. It's not as cool as you think.
She's
Like,
being with friends. It's what she wants to do.
yeah,
What I mean,
yeah. She's
Look,
chilling with her friends.
on
Her
the
best
beach
friend,
with my eyes.
her best friend Carmen, whose husband just got done with his open heart surgery a couple weeks ago. They're gonna have a magical time.
It's gonna be great.
It's
Maybe-
gonna be great.
Maybe a little wine and some canasta. It'll be a wild time.
It's more like maybe a little wine and a whole lot of words with friends while they're sitting in the same room.
Look, that's good.
Sounds like
Maybe-
a great day.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
I did get this in from Who Dat. I got a little something in from Mr. Who Dat. He always, when he goes to cons, like he is a very methodical creature, and he has a game plan, and he goes around and he and specials. But we have a pretty cool, like he lets me know if he has some cool stuff in, and he hooks me up with this. Oh, Papa, I was
Yes,
watching you
Papa.
play Fortnite, Papa. You're good, bro. We need to. I want to play with you sometime. I mean, you might, but yeah, you're good. I liked it. I've just recently got into it, and so it's fucking addictive. But
She
anyways,
found that hole.
it's a reprint. It's the foily reprint of
Oh, it's the Sinkovich cover.
yes. Yeah, but it's limited to 1,000.
Oh,
It's 2,000. Yeah. So I got that and I was so very excited. And so who dat, thank you.
That's
Yeah.
great.
I picked up. Did you get books for free comic book day and stuff, Rob?
Eh, okay, short story time.
Okay.
I went to go drop money off at a place called Phil's Comics down here in Florida. It's in Broward. That's where I get a lot of really cool stuff. So when I went down there to drop off money to go, okay, here's my last payment before my next one, which will be this coming Friday. It's for Fantastic Four 3, 4, 6, a bunch of Journey into Mystery. And he's like, do you want some of the free comic day stuff? That's okay. My LCS has it covered.
Oh no,
Then I drove to my LCS, and guess what?
they had
He's
shit.
not participating in free comic day. Oops, I'm not going to drive back to Broward for 60 miles just to pick up a couple of books.
How long have you been playing Fortnite, Papa? And do you just do the battle royales or do you do other things? Yeah, you just do the battling. Yeah. Because I know there's like racing and like weird festival shit. I just don't care. It's too much.
It's side quests.
I can't. That's like all Fortnite is side questing. But like, you don't have to pay a dime to actually play the game. What I was doing. I mean, have I paid some stuff? Yeah, I paid money because they have like the new Star Wars thing in, and I bought a black stormtrooper avatar because he looks really sick. And so, yeah, I paid. Like you can buy these little V-Bucks, and I paid
How much do they cost?
It was like $12. I mean, and I don't care. And I got Hella was like $8. Looks really cool. So you can get like Marvel characters and like famous basketball players, all kind of weird shit.
but the question is, can you get any Lord of the Rings characters?
Not yet. But if they do, I'll be killing everybody with Samwise.
Yes, I can't wait to see it.
About 4 to 5 months.
4 to 5 months. Have you been playing? Okay. So yeah, I never. Who got you into it? Because like Mike's the one that got me into it. He's been playing. He does a lot of different crap on it. He's like at level 311 because he does all the different doodads.
What level are you?
It doesn't matter. I'm not as high.
At 311, how high does it go?
Well, he may be higher than that now. He's like at 319 or 20, actually. I don't know how high it goes.
Caroline's on level 2.
I'm level 90. I've been playing for about 10 days.
Well, guess what level I'm at? 0, because I haven't played it at all. So I'm curious about these things.
Well, so because the thing is I did a thing and I shouldn't have done this, but I didn't realize, but when I bought a battle pass, I bought it in plus 25 levels. And then, so technically,
that sounds like cheating, buying levels instead.
Well, the thing is actually to my detriment. It's to my detriment because so technically that would put me at a level 65, right? It's to my detriment that I did that because then it made me play with players that were actually higher ranked, and because I really wasn't that good, I was getting slayed for a minute, and so I had to get back up to that. So it was actually not smart. But whatever, you just learn. It's fun. I'm a grown ass adult.
Kids these days. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right. If it brings you enjoyment, then all for it.
Right.
It's just there's you said the 2 avatars or whatever like that. It's just like that's $20 you got to spend on some books you didn't have. But,
there's just not really books. I think
there's always books. Don't lie.
Look, I actually won some really cool books from Sector 2815, Tony Comiverse, I think. Right?
No, Sector 2815 is Paul.
Yeah,
Paul Cook. Sorry.
Guess that, Kay.
Yeah. I won a little gift prize from him. Got a Wiz comic.
Yes,
Look
please.
at that reprint goodness.
Yeah.
Facsimile.
Shimmy.
I refuse to throw that word around.
This is the original.
Whatever.
And then I got a shiny Detectives. That was cool. And a shiny Wonder Woman 1. Very cool. And a shiny Batman 5, I think. No, a Batman 1.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I think everybody here would not be able to afford any of those originals.
No.
Maybe Rob, but yeah, I don't know.
Although I was just going to say I am getting that Riddler one next week.
I picked this up from Battle World Comics. His name's Phil. Found that. And I also got Secret Wars 12. Just some things that I'm trying to pick up. I found this in the 50 cent bin. Ewoks number 12, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
Ewoks number 12.
A newsstand.
Yeah. And it's and then I found a Marvel Age number 70.
Pretty.
And then I got first Honey Badger. Pretty sure I showed you that, Rob.
Oh yeah.
And then the rest of these are my free comic book days, which are, I picked up the Voices, right? And this fun Fox and Marvel Planet of the Apes.
Did you get the Popeye?
Mm-mm.
That was the hardest one to find.
Unicorn Crush. She's giving a Valentine to Infernus, the Unicorn of Death.
Oh my.
Yeah, I really like that. Here's Atlas reprints.
So we didn't even get a lot of these. We don't always get the same amount of like variety as what you guys get.
Blood Hunt.
Although in saying that, I usually only ever pick up all the Marvel ones and that's it.
Asterix. And the last one I got was, hey, K-pop, this one's about you. It's Katie the cat sitter and Max Meow.
Oh.
Yeah, so I had to get that one because freaking cats, man. So yeah, that's all I got.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm at level 122, and that's doing it without buying levels.
Yeah, you're legit. Ooh, bitch. So technically I'm at level 65. 90 because I bought it. Mike, I was like, so should I get this, Mike? He's like, no. And I was like, oh shit, I got it. But whatever, it's fine.
Papa's gonna have words for you.
Yeah, Papa will just fucking kill me. Anytime we play, he'll just be way better than I am.
All right, Remy.
It's like, I see you, blast.
Yeah. You play on PC, Papa, or PS5? Yeah, okay. Got you. When I was watching you, honestly, it looked like you had really nice control, like smoother control than I feel like I do with my Pro controller on the Switch. So actually, like, I have two Pro controllers because my other one, it kind of geeked out a couple of times while I was playing. So I'm going to use this one and see if it's I don't know. I'm not sure. But I know, like, Mike was telling me that you can tell the people that are playing on PC because they're so fast at, like, going through shit, like they can cycle through their stuff and it's much more fine-tuned. I can't. Sorry. Yeah. It's nerdy. Oh, yeah. So have you got anything cool lately, MadSpidey?
No, I haven't picked up anything. I picked up a few like new comics and stuff like that. Like I picked up some nice little extra bits and pieces. Was Free Comic Book Day last weekend? I've forgotten already.
Something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I did pick up a few. I did show them last weekend. I don't know. You didn't jump on last weekend, did you?
Mm-mm.
No.
I think I was gaming.
Yeah, I haven't got them here with me or whatever like that because I'm at Bex. But
sorry.
that's all right. No, I was going to say because we went to the comic shop, just picked up the free comic book days and a bit of my outstanding pull list.
Yeah.
And then there was another place that the other Simon rang me and he's like, "Oh, you got to go check out, this place or whatever," which is just a collectibles place, which is very tiny, but they do have like a secret sort of hidden second room that's like up the next level. But they only open at certain times. And he goes, "Oh, they got 25% off everything, especially books." And I'm like, "Yeah, but they're really going to have anything. They don't really specialize in books. They mainly do collectible stuff." And I'm like, I had no money whatsoever. And Beck's like, "Okay, let's just go and have a quick look. There might be some Spawn stuff there for me. So let's just go and have a look." And then I'm like, "Oh, can I get this one? Oh, can I get this one?" And I'm like, I ended up picking up a few books that, yeah, I probably shouldn't have, but I finally got my first White Vision. I've been waiting for that.
45? Is that issue 45?
Yeah, I've been waiting for that because everybody over here still trying to sell it for over $100. Like,
that's
we're
ridiculous.
so far behind over here. It's not funny. And people like over here, they're like, "Oh, I paid this much for this book, so I'm going to stick to this price until I eventually sell it to some sucker." I don't know that happens over there, but not as much as it does over here.
It's still happening here. We just go elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens here, but we have all of North America to fuck around with. Y'all got nothing. It's just like just give me the 100 because what are you gonna pay an American for it?
Yeah, and it's like what I mentioned in when I was watching Only Slabs this morning when Kev Entropy into Comics was on. He goes, "Oh, I'm lucky. I've got like 40 something comic book stores within like a 25-mile radius of my house," and I'm like, I don't even have 45 comic book stores in the whole country, let alone in my area, sort of thing. So anyway, so they had. So I think it ended up costing us about $15 for that White Vision. So I said, well, that's definitely not 100, and that's more to what I would pay if I could pick it up in the States. I'm happy to. That's happy. Well, even though it wasn't my money, I'm happy to pay that.
I mean, so prior to the TV show, it was a $5 book, and then the TV show made it go up to 100, and even now it should be like between 30, 40 at best for a higher grade copy.
White Vision?
Yeah, for White Vision.
It was a dollar bin book.
Very fun. No,
all
near
of West Coast Avengers.
Exactly.
Near mint.
And now suddenly, no more. All of them have left the dollar bin.
Yeah. So I picked up that. I finally snagged a copy of that. Is it X-Men? Is it 268? The Jim Lee cover with Cap?
Yes.
Black Widow and that. Yeah. So I finally got a copy of that.
That's a great one.
What else did I? And I can't remember. There was a couple other books, but the major pickup was First Abomination cover.
Great.
So second appearance 92, and first cover.
92.
Yeah, I think it's 91 because 90 is his first, which is not on the cover, and then there's the battle of him and Hulk on the front cover. So that was definitely the favorite pickup for me.
So I think Rob has some things that might interest you. You could tell them about that, Rob.
What do I have?
Well, Rob picked some big Marvel keys this weekend that you might want to showcase with us.
Oh, well, that's going to be this coming Friday. I'm getting those.
I thought you said that you had. Gotcha.
I need to wait for that next check to come in, the really good check, so that way I can finally pay off that last payment on. And these are big books. They're not Fantastic Four 5. I'm still going to need a 1, 2, 5, 12, 15. And
they're single digits.
But they're single digit issues.
Yeah.
So I think I still do not have one, because that's like, besides my ridiculously massive wish list, I do have my more culled wish list that stuff that I'm actively wanting to get. But I'm trying to get at least one book in every Silver Age Marvel run, like one book under 10. From 10, 1 to 10
That's
at
interesting.
least. I think
What about
the only one I don't think I have is Fantastic Four.
What about Hulk?
Hulk, I have number 5.
Shut the
Ooh.
front door. That's awesome.
I got a 6.
You should do a laminated one.
Laminated.
But I'm pretty sure, yeah, because I have. Yeah, I have Avengers 5. I have Hulk 5. I have X-Men. I think 2, 7, and 9. I think, or I might have 10. Obviously, Spidey's a different story because I'm actively, going for that. But
Okay, I'm
I don't
asking.
have any under 10 X-Men or Spidey.
I'm proposing a scenario, and this is a tough scenario, but your house is burning down, and you can only pick one title from your collection. Not like go and pick through the books, but there's just only one title that you can bring with you. Okay?
that's easy.
What title are you bringing?
That's also the hardest because I wouldn't be able to go back and pick up 20 boxes of Amazing Spider-Man because
No, you can just let's.
I'd at least grab the first box because at least the first box would have like the first 100 to 120 issues or whatever of Spider-Man that I own. So
Yeah. What
that
about
would be easy.
Cliff?
I'm lucky if I get anything as I run out of the burning home. So whatever anything I might be able to grab is like what I might be able to grab. Right behind me is the boiler room. So if that's the cause of the fire, it's over.
You're dead.
You're screwed.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't. So thank you for giving me that horrific nightmare scenario to think about, where I'm running and screaming outside.
Hair on fire.
Yeah, we're just dragging my flaming 82-year-old mother out of this house. But I mean, the homeowner's insurance is good.
I feel like you might be catastrophizing when I propose to you that you just need to pick one title.
Right, but like I don't think I'd be able to get to it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think God forbid that happens. There's nothing. Now, okay, let's be fair. I'm gonna grab a title that like I'm very invested in. Like the box is magically there waiting for me. Then I'll probably grab my Action Comics box.
Okay, they're cool. And so let's say Action. How far back does it date in terms of some of the ones that you have in your collection?
My Action Comics goes back to like I have 300.
So that's fairly old. I mean, because yeah,
we're way into the thousands now, and so I've got a substantial amount of Action Comics, and I love Superman.
I think Papa's bringing Thundercats, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Papa's grabbing Catwoman.
That's
Papa's gonna be like, "Yo, Selena's gotta come with us. Come on."
For me, Papa Wheelie.
Either or.
It's either or because like for me, like I'm probably gonna go with my X-Men or Fantastic Four. Like X-Men, Fantastic Four, or Hulk. There's certain ones like, and it'll be tough. But yeah, it's yeah.
Actually, you've got me curious now what my earliest FF book is.
I mean, not like these are just. Oh wow! Look at you. And so, Cliff, when did you first come across an Action Comics?
22.
Oh God, I was like 4. So my very first comic is an issue of Action Comics. Yeah, baby. My very first Action Comics is an issue of Action Comics where Superman is possessed and fighting what I believe is Captain Strong, who is a knockoff of Popeye.
You can grab two shit.
And some witch has Superman possessed.
What are we at?
Then
if you had a fire, what would you grab first?
Yeah, we're yapping about. Yeah.
Oh crap!
We said you.
Sorry, Rob. I didn't see it.
I was just about to type. I said, "Am I allowed in, or are you still mad at me about Ghost Rider?"
Oh, meow meow.
Sorry. That's what I hate because, like, I can't see because the bar where the mutants stop cam and things like that blocks the second row unless you're already on it.
Too. What am I?
Okay.
By the
All right.
power of facial hair, we have summoned.
It's only been about 5 minutes. It's all right.
I think he's doing ASM.
All right,
I think you and Rob are doing ASM, but I don't know for sure. Rob,
Just grab the wall.
Right? I would try to grab my wall too.
how do you?
You want to know what I'd grab?
Your junk?
My pussy
the cat.
and my flu.
Oh my god, that looks so much like Beck's cat Rogue.
Oh, Miss Kitty. I'll grab that guard.
Listen, all your black cats, I can barely tell the difference between them. Miss Kitty, at least, is not one of the black cats, so I know the difference.
Miss Kitty's my floofy floof.
Now, you want to know what's really disturbing with my new clients, Lady F? Multiple of the clients have a Miss Kitty at home, and I'm like,
Oh no!
I'm like,
you.
So we're sitting in group, and it's like, Cynthia, how are you today? It's like, well, my Miss Kitty has been dehydrated for the last few
No,
days.
I'm batshit and I belong with these people. Oh my god! So
Yes.
Shit.
Gone.
What's up, gang? How's life?
Good.
Rocking. Just
So
rocking.
no volleyball today then.
No, yeah, we were off this weekend for sports. Nothing sports wise. Just cleaning around the house. I was listening to Rob's fantastic. If you guys missed
With Kevin,
the show with Kevin was
great.
amazing.
That was a great episode.
I would listen to the whole thing live. I was just pulling weeds and listening to the show. I couldn't type really because I had work gloves and everything on, but it was amazing. It was great.
Kevin's a really cool guy.
He's a great
But
guy.
John, how was my morning show without you? I know it doesn't capture the same magic of you being there.
Big thumbs down, just huge thumbs down across the board. Big step.
even joking, it still hurt. Oh my god! I'm like, I know you're not serious, but
I'm not serious. No, I legitimately, I was busy like gently waking teens for my show, so I did not watch your show live. I watched a bit on the replay, but I have not finished it. I jumped into Rob's and then I jumped into my weeding life.
My only regret is I didn't actually talk directly about Brian's Kickstarter,
which, by the way, was fully funded. Right? He's now on the stretch goals.
I opened with, "Hey, it was fully funded," but then I just kept going and I never came back to talk about it. So
we actually did that on Spidey'S Outback last weekend because Brian actually jumped on, and I think we got him from. It was at like $300 or $400. We got him to like $900 during that show.
Crazy.
Amazing.
It was kind of like Jack B's mystery boxes.
Yo, Jack B's mystery box. That's over $1,000
one day.
I wanted one because I know Rob's told me before, DJ's told me before, if you want to try and get a mystery box,
sure,
try and get a Jack B one. Of course, it's the time he drops it. I have absolutely no money at all.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Rob and I got in. I know we got in on it.
Yeah, it's a pricey box, but it's always been good and worth it, and especially since it's partially curated. So yeah. I mean,
well, and the best part about it is like your money's going to something really quality, right? You're going to this amazing charity, and it's absolutely going to be worth it, no matter how it comes out. I'm just hoping to get a fun unboxing out of it. That's all I really wanted out of it.
I'm sure it's going to be great.
But one of the bonus prizes wouldn't be turned away.
Yeah. No. In fact, all four, I think, of the bonus prizes I've never owned in my life. Like I've never owned an ASM 300. Obviously never owned a Hulk 181.
So how much was it? $275?
Correct.
Yeah. So that's $416 Australian. So that's ouch.
Plus you would have had extra shipping.
Exactly.
So Spidey, when you do want to spend 400 Australian, I highly recommend reach out to Nick at Nick's Kicks and Comics. Right?
Nick always does modern stuff and slabs, and it's like, eh.
Oh my God! I forgot you're a freaking slab snob. Anyhow, I still say reach out to Nick.
No, I'm a realist.
I won a $200 mystery box from DJ Links. I reached out to Nick. I told him what I like. He sent it. You'll see the unboxing tomorrow.
Nice.
0 disappointment. But you're a slab snob. So I don't know.
He's just fine running off the only slabs prize box.
Yeah, exactly. He loves the prize box. He wants the
It's
prize box
free.
all day.
And it's got stuff in it that he likes.
Including, I'm glad those Hulk books didn't go this morning. I wouldn't mind getting some.
No, they haven't gone in the box yet.
Oh, they haven't gone in the box. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That or the Secret Wars 8. Yeah.
You know
Oh, yeah. I wasn't going to mention that just in case Chris was listening.
You know what, Spidey?
Well, he knows it's there because he watched the
video, yeah,
the unboxing for the short box unboxing.
I'm coming after you, that box with a vengeance. It's gonna be me, my comic book gang, my barbershop gang. I'm gonna get all of them the damn chat. I'm gonna have all of them going after Rob's prizes, and we're gonna milk the marvel out of it.
If you've got, say, 3 friends in that barbershop gang, is it a quartet?
No, they don't sing. I'm hoping they'll do a different activity.
Do they have to sing to be a quartet?
I was gonna say that doesn't seem required.
It's not it's just the name 4.
I'll tell you what, if they can make me moan, it'll be definitely better than a quartet.
Oh God!
So on that note,
yeah,
the 2
you know what I did? You know what I did get that you haven't seen yet, Spidey?
Oh God!
Because this will be a preview for Monday's mail call.
I was going to say, are you rubbing more salt in my wounds?
No, not really. Well, you might like this, but again, it's not your cup of tea because you're more of the full 11x17 kind of guy.
Oh, okay.
So this was from Todd Beats.
Ooh.
Oh, nice!
Oh,
Wow,
that is gorgeous.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
I really like that.
That's fantastic.
No, I'd be, as I said, I'm not a sketch cover guy, but I would love to own that. Like even in a 9x12, like not on a sketch cover, but that is gorgeous.
That's
very nice.
They're pretty nice, those things, but
pretty nice.
I'm a big fan of them.
Oh, go away! No, stop showing that stuff.
The short box stuff.
I know.
He's adding it to the short box. There it is.
No, not the giveaway box. This was stuff I picked up at Short Box Live.
Yeah, I'm just teasing you.
So second Mandarin.
In saying that, I do have first Mandarin. I just don't have second.
I have first Mandarin as well.
Yeah,
but
I remember.
But I didn't pick that up at Short Box Live.
Yeah, you picked that up like a week before or something, or 2 weeks before.
Second
great
hot
cover.
round.
Great cover.
Yeah, I need to get some more tail stuff and strain.
Now this one I picked up. It did replace a version that wasn't as. It was a little bit lower grade in my box, so that lower grade one went into the giveaway bin.
Nice.
Oh, so I might have a chance because I don't think I have that one.
Yeah. This is like first.
Look at Iron Man.
Yeah, it's like the first appearance of like his uncle or something. I don't know, some Stark.
I think John's more like the pose. It's like, how do I pee in this suit? God damn it!
Right. That's more like what
boot to the face.
So that'd be the second Black Knight.
Oh, great cover! I love that. What a great perspective.
No,
that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that one before.
It's a little bondage cover. The Melter.
That's a villain that's not fit for Iron Man,
Oops, come on.
Villain not fit for Iron Man.
Right?
If a man be
you
stoned,
put the Melter against Spider-Man, Spider-Man's gonna have a way better chance.
Yeah. Well, it's just like I've seen some like Magneto versus Spider-Man. I'm like, oh, what are you gonna do?
Right.
First MODOK.
Yeah.
If this be MODOK. those classic Stan Lee little like word bubbles on the front.
What's great about that is it's like
Legend. What's up, great Legend?
And I picked these up at my LCS this week. It was in the back from the back
fun.
It's been.
Yeah.
It was great because I was able to finish 2 Spider-Man runs this week because I had a few of these I needed left for this run of this Ultimate Comics Spider-Man Volume 1 with the death of Peter Parker. And so I was able to pick up all the issues I still needed.
I don't think I've ever read that story.
It's actually, oh my God, I started reading it.
Wait, is that the end of the Bendis run?
Yeah. This is where it leads right into the Ultimate Fallout.
Miles,
and also the death of Miles. It's moving as hell. Oh my God. I
His
was
whole
like,
family knows by this point. And
Yeah.
he dies on the lawn of Aunt May.
ants. Yeah. And in the whole thing with Aunt May grieving and talking and meet
Got
with
it.
Mary Jane, and they're talking to Iron Man, or Captain America's taking blame for it and stuff. And
so that goes
The
into
whole
Ultimate
world knows who
Fallout.
Peter is.
yeah,
That goes
so
into
this
Fallout.
exactly. And I was able to pick up Ultimate
Okay.
Fallouts 1, 2, and 3 for this as well, which was kind of cool. And then this was it for you, Mad Spidey. So I was looking for the ASM 3 because it was the last book I needed to complete my Spider-Man 1 through 100 slabbed run. And there were several at Short Boxed, but most of them were like 8.0, 7.5s, and a price range I was not going to play. And of all and then there was one at a price that I did like, but unfortunately it was raw book, and the guy who I've dealt a lot of business with, he told me straight up, it's got some color touch on it.
So that wouldn't faze me if it was cheap enough for me to buy.
No, because you're going to keep it raw. My goal was 1 through 100 slab, which meant it would have gone to a purple label. And if it was cheap enough, it would have been okay, but he still wanted like 1,700 for it, which was a little high, given that, this book in this grade, last sold was 24. Of all people, Harley Yee had
when you said that, I'm like, no way did he buy something from Harley.
Harley had it tagged at $21.49, and then he had this one tagged at $500. And he put that, we bundled them together for $24.
Oof, nice.
So I was happy with that. And
you should be.
Yeah.
That Ghost Rider looks really sharp. The colors are really strong.
It's probably the colors are great. There is some little stuff around the edges and whatnot. So I'm gonna guess that it's probably gonna the max out on it. It's probably a 7. If it hits that, I'll be super happy with that. But
because you're gonna clean press and send that off, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's Rob, of course.
Big book like that, 100%. So yeah, that was a good week.
Yeah. I really wish I could go to that event. That event sounds amazing. Short Box
Live is probably my second favorite con now, behind Heroes. Heroes is just so much crazy stuff. It's so big, it's so crazy. But
it seems like Heroes would be more about the community, but Short Box is always about the books.
It is, but it's got so much great stuff from the book's perspective as well, because it's so big and there's so many, but it's overkill almost. You're there for 3 days and you still can't really get through all the books
because there's no Thursday, right? There's nothing on Thursday.
Not for attendees. No.
Okay.
Thursday is set up.
It's funny you mentioned that, because I know last time I spoke to Dave, still only 35 cents, because he'll be over there for Heroes. And he's like, "Oh, do you want me to grab anything for you?" And I said, "Do not ever say that to me. That is true. I would send you with like a list like this. I'll be like, can I pay you off in like 20 years or something like that?"
Have some restraint. Pick 3 that you think are reasonable for him to pick up for you, and call it a day.
So ASM 1, ASM 3, and ASM 4, and then I'll be done.
So the nice thing is that
at least they're not big books or anything.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Spidey, honestly, if I were you, I would just straight up tell him, if you can nab me ASM 4 for X amount, let's do it.
I was actually thinking, I was either thinking of that, or if I hadn't picked up a Spotlight 5 by then.
Right.
Because that's one of my big books besides the ASM that I'm really trying to focus on this year and to try and pick up.
Well, there we go. You have your mission. You have your buddy coming here. Do it.
Yeah, the difference is Heroes is going to have, some 75 to 100 vendors versus Short Boxed is 20 advertised and then another 5 to 10 that are locals that show up that they let in as well that weren't on the billing. Well, they're friends.
How many? Is it just one day? It's just one day, right?
Yeah, it's just one day. Yeah. So I mean, I think doors opened at 11, and I left around 3 p.m. and I had visited everybody twice at least, plus had some socialization. So I mean, it's not like if you're traveling, I get it would kind of suck it. You're like, wow, I traveled all the way for this, especially if you came across country.
Sure.
Right. I came all the way for this, but I mean, what's great is there's not a lot of like modern stuff there. It was definitely very heavy silver, bronze, copper, and if you wanted gold, there was at least probably half the vendors had more than one box worth of gold. Some of them had half of their stuff was golden age. Lots of high dollar books as well as low dollar books. I mean, it was a great
awesome.
representation.
Yeah.
Of
would it
what
be far
was available.
for you, John, or
what's that?
Would it be far for you? Because I know it's
yeah,
400 miles.
San Francisco's a good long drive. But I mean, you'd make a trip out of it. I've been to the Bay Area a bunch and love it all. I had a real close friend that lived and went to Berkeley, but then lived there later and worked in the area, and I would always visit her. So I took the girls on a road trip not too long ago, and it was a day drive, like 9 hour whatever, from where I'm at to San Francisco. But we stayed in Berkeley,
south of Anaheim, or
yes, just a little, like 40 minutes from Disneyland is like usually if it's trafficy, 40 minutes is normal to Disneyland.
Yeah. So Spidey, the other day when I was driving over to Utah, right? So I drove to Barstow, is where I stopped. That's like still another 2 hours from John.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I had
I'm basically in Mexico. He's basically in Oregon. That's if you want to.
I'm not even close to Oregon. It's another it's another 6 hours to Oregon, brother.
No, we did the road trip all the way to Oregon and back with the girls
crazy
a couple
long,
summers ago. We were just trying to hit as many national parks as we could.
Oh, there's a lot. Once you get north, there's tons of them.
Oh, there's a ton, and it's just gorgeous. It's just stunning. So we stayed in Berkeley just to see a college campus on that scale. The girls had never really seen it before, and we wanted them to get a sense of that. And we had friends in the Bay Area. So.
Yeah, for John, the best thing for him to do is he'd plan it far enough in advance where he'd be constantly watching the Southwest want to get away fairs and trying to find the one that goes from the airport down there to San Jose, because San Jose International is 12 minutes away from the convention center.
Oh, nice. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So it's right there that they hold it at. So it's that's the airport. That's the airport you would fly into is San Jose.
Yeah.
And if you get a flight, then it's almost reasonable because 2 hours up and back, and you can do it.
I have family in SLO, and I go to SLO a lot, but obviously that's still a long ways off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Rob's told me a million times, but I always find it funny that you're like, you can catch like a plane, for like 2 hours or whatever like that, or an hour or whatever it is.
Stay in the state.
Still in the same state and things
California
like that.
is a big state. I know it doesn't. It's because it's long and skinny. It sometimes doesn't get the.
Well, it's a bit like the only thing that's like that over here. Like it does take a long time because like none of our roads are like straight.
No.
Like everything's like this. There's mountains. There's forest, all that. So which you guys have as well. But like we used to drive over to the next state like 7-8 years in a row around November time because it was always one of our supernova expos. It was because it goes from state to state sort of thing during the year, and that would be an 8.5 hour drive sort of thing. But you're sort of like 3 to 4 hours, and then you're into the next state, and then another couple of hours or whatever like that.
If Rob or I head east, that's the case, right? We would because I go to Utah and Las Vegas, and those that's just a handful of hours. That's not anything.
But if you're going straight up or down,
me getting Utah completely different ball of wax.
You're going to go to Tahoe. You're going to go to Tahoe.
I have
to go.
Right. Well, Tahoe, but to get because I just went to San Diego for my son's graduation.
Oh goodness.
And so for me, like I said, I got to go down through Tehachapi.
Yeah.
Because there's a mountain range that's in the way.
Yeah. I'm about an hour north of San Diego.
So I went down through Barstow, stayed the night in Barstow,
and
then went the rest of the way.
Smart.
All right.
We're just talking the geography of California.
When my wife drove back, she stopped in Palm Desert because she stayed at my parents' house overnight, but not as direct. But
what's up, Cliff? Sorry.
Can I just tell you the Marvel Spotlight number 5 Italian edition is out of control. All right. It says Devil Ghost Iron Man, right? Ghost Rider is front and center doing his thing, like on the regular Marvel spotlight. And it says La Morte arriva in motocicleta. So death arrives by motorcycle. That shit is crazy.
I love it.
And it did come out August of 1972. So it is a legit printing.
Here
I
you go.
still prefer the US one.
Spidey, I figured I found it for you. I found the information for you. So California overall, north to south, it's 1,220 kilometers.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, so it's literally like a 12-hour drive then. Yeah. Give or take. Hey, go away. Put that away.
I got one of those.
Yeah, right. Stop rubbing it in you.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I know yours is on the wall. But it's the other thing that always brings to mind is when Rob said, "Oh, they got lazy when they went west." It's basically the same here because, like, it's pretty much our country is split into 3. Where on the east coast you actually have like 4 states. In the middle you have 2, but on the west it's 1 state that literally goes from top of the country to the bottom of the country, and it's we'll just do that. But to drive, I think from one end of Western Australia to the top end, that's what the actual state is called, just Western Australia, it would take you something like almost 24 hours.
Oh wow!
Because a lot of it is like mining country, or it's just barren wasteland, outback. It's just nothing. And like
which is basically the western coast of the U.S. is based to go from Mexico to Canada is going to be something similar.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But they got lazy. They're like, we'll just call it Western Australia and we'll just make it one big ass state.
Over here in the US, the entire West Coast is just a giant geological train wreck. My dad, trying to move from Miami all the way to Washington, he wanted to go up the California coast, not realizing, the topography of that is just so severe that it's not going to be like a quick trip. And he's doing this in a Prius. So I had to make the unilateral decision to go, we're just going to cut through Texas, which took 3 days. And that was bad enough as it is. But
you get on the other side of the mountains, it's nice and flat. Yeah.
Yeah, even by train, it would take
when you have to go
almost 5 or 6 days by train.
That's what Bueller did. He went Oregon to Chicago by train. For C2E2.
It would have been smarter.
The California coast, I'd love to do the train on that. My kid did it once, but unfortunately, my youngest, because they're going to school in Southern Oregon University, and so when there's a train station at Klamath, and had them catch the train from Klamath to San Jose, and because it was like $69 for a business class seat, which is like enough room for Papa to spin donuts. It's like huge the amount of space you get, and the only thing that they didn't care for it was that it was traveling all at night, so you didn't get to see anything. It was all overnight.
Yeah.
Catch the train at 11 o'clock at night and arrive around 11 o'clock in the morning. And it's like, but
I've done the train down to like San Diego Comic-Con, which is perfect because it lets off right in front of the convention center. And then I've done the train north all the way to LA. And it lets you right off in, old Chinatown, like Jack Nicholson downtown Chinatown.
Hey, he got some real Oscar nods for that.
It's a great movie, iconic movie.
Kind of a noir, one of those kind of things.
It's one of my favorite genres, detective movies.
Yeah, I haven't watched Chinatown probably 25, 30 years, I reckon, at least.
Do you like LA Confidential?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Who directed that?
That's Curtis Hanson. He also did a really great movie called Wonder Boys with
I saw
Wonder Boys.
Where they smoked Toby
lots of weed.
And Douglas Kirk, right?
And Katie Holmes.
Hello.
It's Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas.
Michael and Diane Weist, maybe was it?
No, it's Francis McDormand.
Yeah.
And Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's great. He's the book
Such a
editor.
great movie. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we're sharing.
Yeah. So that's another one of Curtis Hansen's movies. He's done a handful of really good movies. He did a movie. I think he did the movie. River Wild with Meryl Streep and Kevin Bacon.
I've seen that one too.
Yep.
Wow.
He's a great filmmaker.
Yeah.
LA Confidential was his big movie.
It's the biggest movie. Yeah. He's also an actor because he's in some movies like Adaptation. He's Meryl Streep's husband in Adaptation. So whenever you see her, like
that's American Beauty. No.
Adaptation, the one with Nicolas Cage
I know,
playing
but it's
twin
got
brothers.
the guy from American Beauty, but he's the guy that gets her high on the plant stuff. And
That's Chris Cooper.
Yeah,
her husband is Curtis Hanson, but she's not happy in her marriage, so she's like stepping out with.
She gets on the phone, lifts her feet, and she goes, whatever.
Yeah, he's a great filmmaker.
He's
a writer too, I think.
Okay. Got it.
Did you guys notice that Rob McEnley from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, he is briefly in Wonder Boys with Katie Holmes?
I don't remember that. Where's he at?
Okay, remember they're at that oh my god, where are they at? I haven't seen this movie in so long. But he's the dude in the turtleneck who's like whispering in her ear, bothering her.
Oh, that's funny.
And
Bothering Katie Holmes?
Yes.
At like a party or something?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the scene. It's not.
I'm gonna have to watch it. I mean, I would love that movie.
I gotta watch it again. But yeah, he's in that scene, and I'm like, because I watched it in recent years, and I'm like, oh, look at him.
Yeah. Okay.
And now he's my favorite heterosexual playing gay. Who's alive?
Who does? I want to ask that. Yeah. Who plays the best straight guy that is gay? Like
Andre Bauer, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Captain Holt.
He's great. Yeah.
He is amazing.
Who's the actor who played Snart, Captain Cold in
Yeah, but he is gay.
I thought her question was a gay man who played a straight man.
Like
no,
very
the
well.
opposite. Wentworth Miller, that guy.
I think Neil Patrick Harris in How I Met Your Mother is. He's so like
Rock Hudson.
He is so
Rock Hudson. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Basically, all the old Hollywood films that people want to retreat into, 90% of those men were gay or bi or some other bullshit.
Brando.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Brando, bi.
I got one for you.
James Dean, bi. You're all welcome. I hate to break your hearts. It's all
bye.
Have a great time. The gays and the queers have been giving you the best theater of your lives for decades.
Theater.
It doesn't bother
Here
me.
you go,
I don't
Cliff
care.
and John and everybody. Y'all love sci-fi.
Funny.
You love noir. How about Rufus Sewell in Dark City?
Yeah, great movie.
shit,
Dark
yeah.
City.
Great
I
movie.
need to rewatch Dark City.
Yeah.
I have
Kiefer Sutherland.
Lady,
And Jennifer Connelly in anything. Like Jennifer Connelly. all
Yeah,
day.
I just always loved
he
her.
was the love interest.
Yeah.
Yo,
You know
Dark
what that
City.
dimple is between your lips? It's me going, shh.
I forgot though, Curtis Hanson also did 8 Mile with Eminem.
Oh, yeah.
And he did The Hand That Rocks the Cradle with Rebecca.
Rebecca De Mornay.
De Mornay. That was one of his first movies.
De Mornay.
So those are some other Curtis Hanson movies. I had to look him up because I know there's other movies I'm forgetting. 8 Mile, I know that was a big one.
yeah, that's good shit, Papa.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I love Gilda Radner, dude. She was my hero. Like, her book, I got the first edition of her book. It's Always Something, and it's like she wrote it about like her life or whatever, and like getting her cancer diagnosis and going through that and stuff, and her relationship with Gene Wilder. I mean, those guys loved each other.
Yeah,
that was like a match for real. Anyways, but she. Yeah, definitely a comic inspiration. Along with like Lorraine Newman and what was the other one? Jane Curtin.
Jane Curtin.
they
That
were-
era of Saturday Night Live obviously was amazing, but those ladies were
Yeah.
top tier.
Garrett Morris, you know, Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Chevy Chase. He was kind of
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, he was in a little later.
Yep.
But yeah, there was a lot of people. Joe Piscopo, I think, was
Yeah,
one.
he did come in. Yeah.
It was just such a weird, you know.
Didn't Rick Moranis pop in for like a season?
Yeah, Julia Sweeney.
Right after SCTV.
There it is.
Chris Rock for like one season or something. Like Rosanna Dana. That's right.
Yes. I mean, Lady F even uses it as her icon when she pauses her camera. You can see her. There she is.
And
Yeah.
of course, Baba Waba.
Yeah, I love stand up. I love comedians. I think it's an art too. Great legend.
Oh, absolutely.
Because like I think it's the at like the equal and opposite of tragedy. Like because people do comedy about usually really pretty fucked up tragic things, but it's like these are things that are usually intrinsic to human nature, and it's like if you like you need them both. It's cathartic.
But
Like
what about? I mean, you know, there's so many stand-up comedians that will do a one-man or one-woman show right on Broadway. That John Leguizamo did some incredible one-man shows where he just wrote this incredible, basically stand-up is what it was. He's performing his family members and all that stuff. You know, there's so many. You know, Chris Rock's done it. Like where you just basically do a Broadway show about your life and you're playing all the characters.
But well, have you ever heard of Bill Hicks?
Yeah.
His stand-up really. I like the really
funny.
intellectual the stuff that makes you think.
Sure.
And you're
George
like,
Carlin.
shit. You're like, who?
George Carlin?
Oh, Carlin. Yes,
Yeah.
genius.
Carlin is the best.
Hello,
I
Chris.
got to see him in like 2000 at the Ryman Auditorium. I was 16. My mom took me, and it was during the "You Are All Diseased" tour. And like he was selling T-shirts, and one was a T-shirt of all the cuss words that you can't say on TV. So great. It was an amazing experience. Yeah.
I used to go see stand up a lot because we have an improv not like 15 minutes drive from us.
Mhm.
But it's been a long time since I've seen a comedian. I'll tell you the last comedian I saw, and that's maybe the reason why. It was Bill Cosby. It was Bill
that's
Cosby.
right.
That's how long it's been since I've seen it.
Yeah.
You've seen him? Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw Carlin. I saw Robin Williams at the Grand Ole Opry, and during the Weapons of Mass Distraction. I think that was like in 2007.
Sure.
And then I just recently, maybe a year ago, saw Maria Bamford at Zanies, and that was
Nice.
Yeah.
The last one I saw, which unless you actually know like UK humor, it was Russell Howard. And I love Russell. Russell Howard's the one. He's got one
Sounds
like
familiar.
sort of. He's got like one bung eye.
I like I like British humor and Australia. I mean, British humor to me is drier, but I find that one weird.
It's very dark. Sort
I like
of a dark comedy sort of like thing. But there's no like there is an Australian scene, but it's not really like international as much as you know, the American or the UK stuff. But like Russell Howard's funny because he did a show called Tosh 2.0. And he did like what this week in like news. So he'd actually do like
Oh yeah, he looks familiar. He's a young guy. Yeah, he's a young guy.
Yeah. But he's absolutely hilarious. Like he's got a couple of specials on Netflix and stuff like that.
Sure.
But he's hilarious.
Does he still have
But
a show?
Tosh.0?
Yeah, Daniel Tosh.
No, that's gone.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's got a YouTube series though.
Yeah.
That's where all the long form comedians go to.
Sure.
Go to sign off.
I saw John Panette. He was one of the ones that slayed me the most. I just was dying. John Panette is hilarious. He works the room well.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, he's becoming really big now, Matt Rife. Because he was just like a small time, you know, like almost like an internet type guy sort of thing, just, you know, doing, you know, 2-bit shows and then just posting it on, you know, social media and stuff like that. He actually came out here. We tried to get tickets to go and see him, but they sold out within like 10 minutes, like 15 minutes or something like that and it was at a small stadium sort of thing, basically.
Wow.
And But the funny thing is, I watched his. The only thing besides the internet stuff that I've seen is his special. He's got one special on Netflix. I actually find his interaction with the crowd funnier than his stand-up gig. I didn't find his stand-up gig that funny, or like it was okay, but it wasn't fantastic. But his audience reaction stuff, that is the best stuff. That stuff's gold because it's all off the cuff, and it's that is awesome when it comes to the audience.
Las Cruces, my mom and my brother saw Lily Tomlin. I didn't. So they saw Lily Tomlin together and they saw Bill Cosby together. I went with my mom to go see Carlin and Williams. I think I got the better, but whatever.
It's very nice of you, Legend, to say that about Chris. But he was actually a Canadian. He was riding moose,
Canadian.
like it was riding on a moose. It's really different kind of army. It's not the same.
They don't have tanks.
I wasn't sure if he was American or not. But
like think of
No,
the
he's not.
Battle of
Legend's
Five
American.
Armies in The Hobbit. Like when they ride,
Yes, it
Thranduil
was a lot
rides
like
the
that.
big moose
It's a
into
lot
battle.
like that.
It's
Yeah.
just like that.
Yeah, and they
Except they're in
they
red.
just throw maple syrup at people. It's a lot of
Mounties,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
But they
It's just different.
apologize when they hit you.
It's a regional
Sorry.
thing. It's regional.
I don't know how you guys know all our secrets.
Dude, guerrilla. It's guerrilla warfare, man.
Yeah.
Moose worsted. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
His style is good style.
Yeah. Thank you for protecting our ceiling or
There it is.
our
Yeah.
attic. Protecting our attic.
He's protecting the wall.
You know what the funny thing is, being up in the attic, looking down at the main floor,
It's
I'm
pretty
like,
gross, right?
I don't know what's going on down there.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's touching.
Just keep the attic door closed and yeah.
It's just.
Yep.
I'll stay
There's been
outside.
movies about that sort of shit.
Yeah.
No,
There have
all
been.
joking aside, everyone knows how I feel about the United States. But yeah, that's when people are very kind and say stuff like that, I just don't know how to respond because I don't know if they're American or Canadian. Like I didn't have the pleasure of wearing a blue beret representing the United Nations in my time, but it's the one older gentleman said to me one time over a beer, he said, if someone ever says something like that, make sure you say that you were worth it. So whenever, it's one thing I always try to say now because I thought it was terrific advice.
That's
Someone
a great statement.
if someone says thank you for your service, always look at them and say, well, you were worth it.
Oh,
Wow.
So I always try to do that.
That's
Except me.
beautiful.
He says, well.
No, not you.
He says, "Fuck off, Rob."
Screw you,
You just got lucky.
Yeah.
Collateral damage.
Rob, and it's like, stop putting those comics in there.
Seriously. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the the Only Slabs is watching Chris's reactions to every book that is shown as a giveaway book.
I
He's just
wish I
like
could.
unacceptable. Everything is just unacceptable.
Not everything, but every time there's at least one. Why would you put that in there? Today,
Guaranteed.
Shogun Warriors. Chris's face for Shogun Warriors was like, why, Rob? You love Shogun Warriors. Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
And the truth is, it's all genuine. It's all real reactions.
No, it's not an act. It's not an act. That's otherwise I wouldn't like it. It's
and
genuine,
I try to stay away from when Rob and Morgs here do their, put what's going in the box. I try to stay away because I want to genuinely know as a first time, first time appearance to it. But I've had like Morgs has been on the show. And his reaction's the same way. Like, what is that?
What Chris does in real life, I do in the chat.
Yeah,
because I know what goes into that box. Because it's either every week or every second week, Rob will do the fill up on my show.
Yeah,
and he's like, and this one is to piss off Chris, and this one is to piss off Chris, and it's like, I'm saying the same fucking thing.
It's the best part of the giveaway segment is just you can almost blow up Chris extra big and just watch.
No, but it's like Rob says, the best giveaway on YouTube, he's telling the truth. Like it's but it's always been like that. It's always been like that. It's just I've always been like kind of grumbling.
I've been getting more and more is what it is. The number of keys.
Rob just wants to up the game every time and see how big it can get.
I literally keep going, and it's like sometimes it's getting hard to make sure that at least there's a non-key next to a key, so that way when somebody grabs front and back,
Yeah.
they're not getting double keys.
And even spread.
Yeah.
Try to mix it up.
Unlike today,
But
where
I sit here on this show, and these guys sit here and go, "No, that's not a key. Only put the keys in." It's like, come on, I gotta put some stuff. Sometimes you got to put something else in there.
I want to show each other cool books.
I did.
I know you do it, but now can you do it again?
I can do it again.
Oops. Well, I mean,
I'll skip some of the stuff.
Okay.
Or I'll just
I'm just gonna blank my screen and leave for now. But
I just do this for so I get gone to my LCS and I finished a run of Ultimate Spider-Man, the death of Peter Parker, Spider-Man in the Ultimate Universe.
That's the one that has the first miles.
No,
this is the Peter dies.
Yeah,
and Death of Spider-Man, and then Ultimate Fallout 4 you get, which immediately follows this. It's the fallout from this whole thing.
And then I get it. I never read the series clearly.
So yeah, there was only a couple issues where there was no Spider-Man in the world or that particular universe.
Yeah. Actually, Ultimate Fallout. I didn't have the title series until when I picked these up. I picked up like all but one issue, not counting 4 because I have 4 over here, and I was reading them as I was putting them into new bags and boards, and I was like, "Holy shit! This is a freaking moving story. It's pretty. It's made me a little misty. I will admit. I picked up that first MODOK.
That's love, Kirby.
That's not going in the box, is it?
No. This is
okay.
He's not going to show Chris what's in the box. Got to keep it a secret.
So,
like Morgan Freeman, you don't show him what's in the box.
What's in the box?
These were all pickups at Short Boxed Live that were for my PC. The Melter.
Yeah, because you're retiring from collecting now, right? You're all.
That's
done.
right. Yeah, most of these, I was able to get these for 20 to 20. Well, they're tagged between $20 to $30 a piece, and then I got a bundle together, and
Smart
here's some cash, and so
second Black Knight. I need to pee in this suit. How do I do it?
Now, Chris, this one turns out was a duplicate that I picked up, and so the version I had in my inventory that was a slightly lesser book, it went into the giveaway bin.
Yes. So if I need that, I'll be winning that. Thanks, Chris.
Second Hawkeye.
Oh, very cool.
I wouldn't have guessed the second Hawkeye would have been in Tales of Suspense.
Why the first Hawkeye's in Tales of Suspense?
Yeah, I would have guessed would have been the Avengers at that point then.
No.
Second
Hawkeye, because you get first and second Black Widow are also in Tales of Suspense.
Yep.
So, anyways, here's second Mandarin.
Oh, here we have a prediction here.
No, I'm not. Then.
He needs to catch his breath, gang. He can't hit 100% every day. There it is.
Picked up one of those.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Look at the green stripe at the top.
I will get one day. Spotlight 5 first, then that.
And then I
completed
another run this week. In addition to completing that Ultimate Spider-Man, I completed my Amazing Spider-Man 1 through 100 slabbed.
Gorgeous.
Picking up that SM3. It does have notation of tape on interior.
It's insane, dude.
Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Rob.
And then the last book that I showed earlier was actually a preview for Monday's mail call. This was a commission from Mr. Todd Beats.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's gorgeous. Oh,
that's great. That is
so he's super cool. I think it was like about $120.
Hey, sure.
Does great work. Phenomenal.
All right,
phenomenal artist.
That's enough teasing me now.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey, Carlito. Yes, we're still live here, Carlito. And just for a little bit of a backstory in that, when I ended the show last week, it was just Mark and I talking in the background once everybody left. And then, Carlito jumped in.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, you still going? I'm like, no, we're backstage. We've been here for like half an hour.
It's funny because I've been messaging him on Instagram during this show. Just he's talking to me about he's rewatching the MCU like from the beginning. He's in, I think he's still finishing phase 1. But I watched Age of Ultron today, and I forgot how much I enjoyed that movie. I think it's often hated, and I don't get it.
It's funny you said that. I was watching Civil War when I decided to come on here.
I like
that. That's a top 5 MCU for me.
Yeah, and I forgot like I know it was supposed to be the introduction of the Black Panther, and obviously Peter shows up and kind of steals the second half of the movie.
Sure.
But when Chadwick Boseman popped up there, it just like right away, it just like like the heart is broken all over again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he looks so good and so healthy and everything.
I like Age of Ultron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that speech that Chadwick gives at the end when he's talking to the villain and gives like his, that's beautiful. He nails that. It's great, great speech.
Yeah.
And the music in that, like the showdown music, is so powerful when it's Iron Man versus Cap and that music hits. It's strong.
The hand to hand with Cap and the Winter Soldier taking on the German police in the Winter Soldier's loft in that apartment building.
Yeah,
that is some great work. The camera work as well, but and the Cap was like, stop killing people. We're not killing people while it's happening. Like we're not killing anyone here, man.
Yeah.
But
Who would have thought the guys directing like Community could turn around and go and make Winter Soldier, Cap, Endgame, Infinity War, and make these amazing films?
If you watch the paintball episodes, those are the ones that let those men direct Avengers.
Yeah, the whole Western narrative.
I just never would have predicted. It was such an odd when they got the job. I was like, this is interesting. And then you watch Winter Soldier and you're like, that's one of the best Marvel movies they've ever made. Like they just crushed it. And of course they gave them free reign to make a ton more. Yeah, of my 5 favorite MCU movies, I think they've got 3. So it's like they just crushed it.
Yeah. When they took over with the Winter Soldier,
yeah,
I think the Winter Soldier is probably 1-2 on most everyone's list.
Yeah, and then I got Civil War and Infinity War. Those are going to make my
Winter
top
Soldier.
5.
Like depends on the day of the week. Might be number 1 some days.
Yeah, it's number 1 for me usually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what number 2 would be, to be honest with you. I think that would change more than Winter Soldier would change. Because
it's usually
you have
Infinity
a lot of them
War
that
for
are
me.
kind of neck and neck. That comes into
for
taste,
sure.
You know what I
For
mean?
sure.
But Winter Soldier, just as a film, is superior to the rest.
And it's hard with Endgame because Endgame's such a fan-driven sort of movie.
Endgame's low on my list, dude. As a film, like as a fan pop experience, you get the biggest fan pop out of that. But I've watched Endgame twice in the theater. That's the only time I've watched that movie through. I don't. It as a film, it's cheesy, cheap, and bad. The last 45 minutes of it are some of the 45 minutes of some of the coolest, best, most emotional, badass cinema that exists. And it's just rough. Like I know what they were going for, but that doesn't work as a piece of film. Like we got to put everyone in here. We got everyone. Find a reason to put them in there. Like I get it. It's a send off. I get it. But as a film, that doesn't work.
I mean, it's a Return of the Jedi kind
right
of
now.
film.
This is a pain.
I see it differently, but
I do too. I don't think it's. I would never use the word bad for it. But it's not a top 5 by any stretch. Infinity War for me is a top 5.
Yeah, I would. I don't know if I would put it.
Infinity War is amazing.
Infinity War, yeah,
because it's so many beats in Infinity War that you didn't expect that were just stunning and shocking and just like,
and everything mattered, like plot wise, like
a ton of weight.
Yeah,
Brolin comes in and just drops
the show.
Absolute like power down in every scene he's in.
Yeah. But
it's funny because it's my top 5 is usually 2 Cap movies, 2 Avengers movies, and then Guardians of the Galaxy. Like it's usually that's the 5 that I end up with.
The one thing that when it comes to Endgame that I always refer back to is I really enjoyed the fact they played into Thor's PTSD about what happened. That really meant something to me.
Yeah.
But the only part that I didn't like about that is they would often put him in the corner, and then they would have music over top of it, kind of like, you know, the dun dun dun. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna say? I thought they could have played a lot more into that, because the whole PTSD of what happened with the universe, and then he sees his mother on top of it, and I just thought, oh, this is really, really good, and that's the part that to me always lifts it back up.
The idea of that is fantastic.
Whoa!
That may be the hottest take of anybody in the comic community. That statement right there. What?
The idea of the PTSD thing is great. The execution was completely crappy, and he would have never been able to pick up that fucking hammer.
It's a shame because it was never given the emotional weight I think it should have been given. It was
No,
always
it was given a
comedic weight that was kind of the wrong balance.
He's fat now, and he's this like.
I get what they were going for, but to both their points, I think it doesn't hit as well as it should.
I think maybe too much ended up on the cutting room floor.
Maybe
Disney thought it was just too heavy of a plot line. So
Cliff, you can talk. You're on the show, like you can just talk.
Well, I was replying to Izzy, and you're all talking. So.
I gotta jump off. I'm falling asleep.
Bye, Rob.
All right,
Right.
Chris is boring.
Cliff, I think Black Panther usually lands at number 6 for me. It's like right outside of the top 5.
No, some days it's my number 1. The movie is all about right to power, and it is absolutely fascinating. It's so strong in of itself.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, I love the second one because I feel like its ability to work with grief is amazing, but I heavily underestimated how much people really just wanted someone to take on the mantle immediately.
They wanted an answer, ultimately, is what we wanted. And I get that. But as a way to say goodbye to someone in a classy, I think it works in that manner. Because it's like it would be like instead of Heath Ledger dying if Christian Bale had died, and then they had to make the third film in that Batman trilogy without Christian Bale, and then they had to somehow say goodbye to him. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, I listen. They did what they felt they had to do.
Sure.
I just noticed what Mark was doing.
They're just doing their sports hats.
No, these are just.
And I'm never really comfortable because I got bad shoulders. So
I don't have white earbuds.
I don't use them, but
I
got whatever I need.
You have bad shoulders from protecting the world.
No, I got bad shoulders from carrying the world, man.
There it is, the weight of the world.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were the immortal Atlas.
I'm just saying, man, my world is heavy.
He was carrying the show, so
there it is.
Yeah. Did you ever watch the Pokemon episode, man? Like you'll know why my shoulders are sore.
I've watched the Pokemon episode. That shit is
Pokemon
so funny. I can't even handle it. And that's such a great episode. Although I can't remember, there's one dude who was so boring and awful. And Chris, even you were barely awake. Like it was just so bad. I wish
John, I didn't know you've been on that show.
I was like, you can just say my name. I don't know why you got to like talk around it. That's kind of bullshit.
I have a question. So you guys,
not boring.
You guys are talking about Black Panther. Can you, if you know the significance of this comic, raise your hands.
Yeah. Is that the beginning of him fighting the Klan?
Number 14. Sorry.
I don't know. No, I don't know that the significance.
That's the
something with Claw getting his hand.
Is that the introduction of?
It's definitely not the issue where he lost.
Where did Rob go? Where did Rob Borst go?
He said he was getting tired. He had to leave.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Well,
are we playing Guess That Key?
You guys don't know. This is the first cover that Bill Sienkiewicz did for Marvel.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shame on
back
us.
when you're trying to mimic the style of the book versus bringing your own.
Yeah, I was going to say, it does not look like Sienkiewicz at
He
all.
had to go play. This is the Marvel formula.
Yeah.
He came in playing the Marvel formula. And then once he got established, he started doing his own thing.
Who's on the motorcycle there? Who's that guy? He's got pink
jeans.
It's not even his motorcycle; he's just rubbing his nuts on it.
That's a dirt bike. No.
I don't know that I've ever seen pink pants before like that. It's really a look.
You haven't been to
The
Chris's
70s,
house after
man, the
midnight.
Oh,
there you go.
First granny goodness.
Yep.
Now you're showing good books. Now you're showing them.
Shush.
Oh, there we go.
What, are you hating on Black Panther now?
Awesome brand.
That's
No, I
great
just
hair.
like to
She's got
encourage
great
Lady Fantastic. Since the last 6 months, she's become like a DC and Marvel collector.
She's a golden age gal now.
Yes,
Mike Kaluta. I love Mike Kaluta art.
Yeah, he's great.
How gnarly this is.
It's actually what I look like.
Great
before
color
I,
usage on that cover.
came out of
I
the bedroom.
The green looks so cool.
Back
What
to
is
the best.
that?
Red
I've
Wolf.
seen this before.
Oh yeah, Marvel Spotlight 1.
First
Nice.
appearance of Red
I
Wolf.
need to pick up that book at some point.
I got this nice promo. This is from like 75. Kool-Aid.
That's cool.
That's nice.
The halo above the U.S. Chris. From America's toupee to America's halo. I get it.
And then this one, The Perils of Pip Preventing Poisoning.
Wow.
Pip the Magic Safety Elephant.
A safety elephant. Wow.
Yeah, it's a promotional telling
Come
kids
on, Papa, get up to speed, mate.
night to eat, not to eat.
Wow, Papa, really impressed with your restraint. Like, I don't know if I could watch any MCU movies and then skip Infinity War and Endgame. That feels like
There's a little chunk of
painful.
Thor to
Oh,
Nice. Ooh, great cover. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ego
it.
Prime.
I think. Yeah.
That's nice.
That's one of those Mjolnir flashlights.
2, 3.
Oh, I've had one of the Mjolnir flashlights.
Flash,
not
lights.
Not flash.
Not flash.
Flash.
2, 4.
I just love the classic Thor covers. They're so great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They're great.
Hold my hammer,
bitch.
and
2,
you
5.
shall have the power of Thor.
Mephisto.
I love Mephisto as a villain.
I don't know. He's so gnarly. And then the last.
Lady F, do you prefer the like Thor where he's like transforming from the Doctor with the like little cane?
No.
Yeah, because I thought that was always kind of a weird plot line. I'm glad they kind of did away with it.
Bit lame.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, it's not.
I like that they just moved away from it and never really looked back as much. Although I guess in one of the more recent runs they reflected on that, but I didn't read it.
Yeah. They're like, no. Well, bummer. I didn't know Rob
I was always
liked
just carrying around that funny little stick. It looked like a magic wand or something.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Donald Blake, yep. The Donald Blake era.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say Donnie Cates brought back Donald Blake for like a story.
Yeah, he was a
That was an arc. Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
issue
didn't-
14 of Thor or something.
forget what they called him. You have like a bad guy name for that little art.
Did he? That's hilarious.
Was that like the Black Winter stuff or
No,
No, it was past that.
No, it was after,
two,
yeah.
two arcs after that. Yeah.
Mhm. God, what
I've yet
was
to
the name
read
of that
any
art?
of Donnie's run on that at all.
I read the God of Hammers one, like the collection came through ABX. Like we were military town here with Fort Gordon, in Augusta. So you have like people that come in and collect, and depending on what happens with them from there, they might be like, "Well, I'm just gonna dump these back off where I got them from," kind of thing. And I picked up the God of Hammers arc and read it. That was pretty much it. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that a lot.
Issue 23, 24 or something.
Yeah.
I had just finished Jason
300
Aaron.
through 320. I don't know.
I think
What?
I was having withdrawals because I'd finished Jason
Volume
Aaron
one?
and I loved it so much. I didn't want to read anybody else's Thor. Like I had to go on complete withdrawal, like and just skip 4.
The first two arcs were really, really good. The whole idea of him working for Galactus,
Okay.
becoming a herald,
Yeah.
and then the second arc where they kind of touch on the whole idea of Thanos turning Mjolnir into an infinity hammer, and like that whole nightmare that may happen that still hasn't really happened in Marvel, but it was really, really good. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think it was as good as Jason Aaron's first arc, because there was a lot of hype around those first two arcs because
Sure.
the COVID bubble and was still happening and everything.
Yeah.
And everything Donny Cates was touching was gold in the eyes of a lot of people.
Right.
But it was really, really good. And then I thought it kind of quieted down, and I didn't necessarily like the Donald Blake stuff as much as what Mark did. But
no, I didn't read that one. I just heard about it vicariously through everyone else. All I read was the God of Hammer one, like well after it had come out.
Yeah,
sure. At some point, I'll probably go back. I want to read other Thor arcs. I just loved the Aaron run so much. Like I didn't want to dilute any of it. You know,
that's kind of like I am. Like I love the character Thor. I love Marvel characters, but it's hard for me to find runs that I enjoy. Like I'll try when stuff gets issue number 1 or stuff like that, and it was like either like the stories aren't starting at a good starting. But you know, like Daredevil did when Chip's run wrapped up with that event, and then it went to number 1. It wasn't an issue 1. They did was change.
They just
so it wasn't
restarted.
It didn't restart at all. I'm like, why'd y'all change the numbering? Like, I'm not jumping in on this, but I'll go back and like trade read stuff or find little clumps like that and check it out and just see. And that felt really self-contained, that God of Hammers thing. So it kind of just worked pretty good. Thank you, Chris. I didn't feel like turning mine around.
Yeah, all right.
So did you guys hear or see the news that they're going to develop a new Lord of the Rings movie? Yeah, no, I'm not excited about it.
No, I love Lord of the Rings. That's why I'm not excited for this. It's a movie by committee. They're going to make some shit up that never happens. Talk about some stuff that they showed already in the trilogy and expand it into absurdity that's not going to be Tolkien.
I think this is a direct response to Amazon putting out that. Yeah.
I still haven't watched
for
that.
Amazon.
I don't think it has anything to do with them actually honoring the Tolkien content.
They did hire Peter to come in and work with it, but the fact
produced
to work with it. They said David Zaslav said for this to happen, Peter and 2 other people that were heavily reason why the other
writing partners,
like they have to be involved in this, but that's not the issue. Like you can get anybody but Tolkien, no matter how fantastic they are, to come in and make shit up.
Problem. This isn't made up, dude. This would be based on Aragorn. This is a younger Aragorn who has to hunt down and interrogate Gollum to find out where the ring actually is.
Mm-hmm. So is that Christopher Tolkien stories then?
No,
his son.
It's more like the appendices fleshed out.
Again, they're taking something that's mentioned in passing, and they're going to stretch it into unrecognizable.
They're going to Rogue One. Lord of the Rings.
They're going to take something and just make shit up. It's going to be fan fiction by the time they're done with it.
Yeah, they'll end up being like random characters they throw in there. It's just
make shit up.
Lady F, what did you think of the Hobbit trilogy?
It could be fantastic.
All right, here's the thing. The Hobbit trilogy, I
actually really enjoyed it.
Great things about it, and I don't mind watching it, but it's just so much. I mean, look, Lord of the Rings to me was, The Hobbit is a child's movie, so you can't really get to that level of depth that you can with Lord of the Rings, but I think it's so well done in the for what it is. But it was never going to be as good as Lord of the Rings because the book's not it's just different.
And they did the inverse thing, right? They did one epic book turned into 3 movies. Now they're going to flip it and do they're taking the Hobbit, which should have just been one film, and they stretched
the Hobbit came out first. With the books, the Hobbit came out first, didn't it?
It did chronologically in time.
But to Mark's point, it basically was stretched, so far to make 3 films out of what was 1 book. Versus
it's a bit like that. Oh crap! I can't even think of the name. The one that I've been talking to Mark about, bloody Rebel Moon or whatever.
You've never mentioned that word to me before.
Oh, sorry.
Don't talk Snyder.
I prefer just to call it the Moon, but okay.
No, just call it Moon for now. I still haven't watched part 2. I refuse to watch an edited, condensed version of a movie that we're told will release in August. I'll wait till fucking August, like a real person. Watching.
At what point can Zack Snyder make a movie that doesn't need to then be later re-released as an extended version? At what point can he just make a movie?
I think in all sincerity, this wasn't his decision. This was a call on Netflix, but I think it was a victim of timing between how long it takes for them to make a decision and make a movie. because like if you rewind the clock back to when that decision was made versus this being made and all that stuff, I think they thought it'd be cool because the Snyder cut. Like maybe it would have been if they released it the very next week after the Snyder cut, maybe. But even then, like the Snyder fans are like, that's his thing, but it's his thing that he's been burdened with, not that we're excited for, you know, like we don't want to see these bastardized versions of his movie. Chris says it all the time. Don't show me a fucking director's cut. Show me the movie when I buy the ticket and sit down in the theater.
Bitch.
I like a director's cut, but I don't like John, a bastardized film.
Man of Steel is the only one that we never really got the director's
300, 300, right?
300, yeah, 300.
Legends of the Guardians. But Sucker Punch, Watchmen,
Batman versus
Watchmen
Superman.
Batman versus Superman.
I thought
Watchmen
and 300 are his only movies that I own. Those are the ones
we're talking about movies of his that have the extended cut versus movies that don't have an extended cut.
Yeah. And they're actually so much better, especially Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, the ultimate cut for that is way better.
And dude, you know, like I would explicitly tell people, why should I watch Batman versus Superman? Does it fix anything? And I would give them a list of things that I felt needed course correcting. And they would never answer me. They would go, oh, well, you get to see Clark being more of a reporter. And my answer would always be F you. So then I watched Justice League.
I have an extreme response there, Cliff.
I was absolutely vile.
What were some of the things on your list that you would like to see corrected? Because you didn't say, all you said was
the performance of Jesse Eisenberg.
Absolutely. Which there's nothing to save his performance. Absolutely nothing. You know, I felt like you know, Batman wasn't like in check, whereas he was in check in the director's cut. Lois's plot line is absolutely awful, where it actually is functional in the director's cut. Anyhow, the whole point of this was Justice League, the Snyder cut made me go, you know, I should give that Superman a shot. And I did, and it was actually pretty good.
It's polarizing.
Like all what they edited out of, because like when you see Batman versus Superman, when I saw it in theaters, like I enjoyed it. Like like my bias allowed me to enjoy it, which I could recognize easily. But when I watched them, like, yo, people are going to fucking hate this because it had these harsh edits, like these very harsh edits. And you like, I like that about Snyder's movies, how they'll like, you'll be moving in a room and then you'll be in another room with someone else. And like, I like that feeling of like a restlessness that it gives, but they took the context out of the fucking theatrical movie. You have no reason why, like, why would Batman and Superman be mad at each other? Like, you see Bruce is angry about the Battle of Metropolis. You get that, but you get no other context to it. You get no reason why Superman would be mad at him, have a hard-on for him. Like, there's this entire plot line of Clark investigating the Batman and like the extremes that he's going to, and what Batman's doing, causing those extremes, is actually investigating the alien. And you find out that you see actually Luthor is manipulating and moving both of them every step of the way. Like you get all of that build up. And then on top of that, like you said, Lois's plot line, like from the extended opening scene when she's in the Middle East to following the bullet back to talking to Martian Manhunter, like it just, none of that was left in the theatrical cut. And it's just crazy to me.
Yeah, not to mention her whole thing with the bullet is like she takes it and she puts it in the dude's freaking pocket and is like, here, shove it. And I'm like, I was like, what was the point of any of this? They just bury what Lois is there for. Whereas the other one, she's like running up to Superman, like, I've got to talk to you. You got to know about the bullet, you know? And Superman's like all depressed, not knowing that material that the dude's wheelchair was made of would have prevented him from knowing there was a bomb in the room. Like, that is so major.
And the fact that remember the woman that testified, who came in and testified against Superman. You actually see where Luthor's goons went and paid her to do that. Yep. You also see later in the movie where they go and they execute her in the subway. Yep. None of that was in the theatrical cut.
No, none of it. And all of it is functional. I was like, I'm like, because I really did not like it in the movie.
I absolutely love that movie. Love it so much.
I hated it so much. I was just like, I left there and
No, the ultimate cut.
Burn it down. Burn
Wonder
it all
Woman,
down.
man. Wonder Woman's intro into the DCEU was flawless, in my opinion, from like getting little dose of Diana here and here. And we know as the fans who she is, but it's still like, you still have that feeling of mystique around her, you know, like she's still like one step ahead of everyone. And like, you can't take your eyes off of her. And then you're boarding the plane and seeing what's happening in downtown. And you're like, you know, you got to do something. And then when she showed up to the fight, like Batman just looks up, oh shit. And Doomsday lets loose and you see a blur, boom. And you think it's Superman.
Boom, turn your camera off.
That's how it works. But you think it's Superman. But that was just such an epic landing, dude. And the music kicks in, and that's that iconic music for her. It was just amazing.
I have to interject one quick way, and this is off topic, but I have to ask Mark, what do you? I know you.
Papa puts up his middle finger icon.
I'll answer for Mark. Go ahead, Marks. I'll answer.
We lost Mark altogether.
It's better. It's better. Just leave him up.
Yeah, change cameras.
Now he's doing a CJ.
Yeah, just the hands. Just the hands.
The hands. What do you think about that decision about the MonsterVerse?
The one that I posted about?
Yeah, I was like, you listed the movies, and I'm like, there's not some good movies in there.
I listed them on purpose. That's scary as shit.
Yeah, but he did do the Spider-Verse, correct? The last Spider-Verse film?
I don't know. Oh yeah, dude, I've completely forgot to put that one. He did, and also one of his earliest jobs was Godzilla 2014, so he's not new to the MonsterVerse. So he did what's probably the most serious, really I mean, I think that first Godzilla movie is the most underappreciated out of all of them. Like,
I love that movie, and as Mark knows, I went through because I'd realized I hadn't really watched any of the MonsterVerse stuff, so I went on a bit of a binge and went through all of them, including watching Monarch, and absolutely loved them. And I was prepared, and actually went to the movies and saw New Empire. It's fucking destroyed me because I love that. That's an awesome movie. But then Mark posted that in some of the group chats about this new guy doing the movies, and I'm like, these are the movies that he's done before, and I'm like, crap.
Yeah. Here, you ready for his filmography, John? Expendables, Zombieland Double Tap, Shang-Chi, Wonder Woman 84. These are his writing credentials. Now we all know that other people were credited with writing a lot of those, so he's a writer. He's not like the writer. I think. So I think we'll be fine because Adam Wingard is still directing, and as we know, Adam Wingard created the stories for Godzilla vs. Kong and New Empire. He didn't pin it, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's like, this is what I want someone write this.
But he's overseeing it, yeah.
Yeah, like he's the one that's calling the shots with who's in it, what we're doing in it. Now I'll go put my ideas together. So we should be fine as long as Adam Wingard's doing it because he's a huge Godzilla fan. He knows his lore. Then he's promising to bring like a fan favorite from Toho in to be the next big villain. So everyone's like kind of banking on it being like Destroya or like maybe Space Godzilla, but fingers crossed we get like a legendary version of Destroya. That would be like that's next level. That means we're gonna like get like Burning Godzilla, like Meltdown Godzilla potentially. And with the way that every movie up to this point, he's completely leveled up. They even switched energy sources in this newest one and leveled up 10-fold. No, 20-fold it was. It's 20 times more, whatever. And they took away the radioactive part of him, like with the energy source. So he's more powerful, but he's not going to kill you just being around him. But like he can only level up so much where he burns out, like we've seen previously. Sorry, come on.
Yeah, you sort of look at it and go, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I say Expendables like Fast and the Furious. It's just turn your brain off and just watch stupid fun. Like, I love the Expendable movies. And then Shang-Chi I enjoyed personally. A lot of people are like, I like the first half, hated the second half, or vice versa.
I like the choreography. The rest of it can.
But Wonder Woman 84, oh my God, I don't even know why I watched that movie.
Yeah, I like the choreography. The rest of it can fuck off.
Yes. Oh my God!
So that
had me a bit worried when Mark posted that, but yeah.
That movie hurt my heart. We were so excited, and we were all at home, and nothing was happening. And I saw a trailer where Wonder Woman used her lasso to swing on a bolt of lightning. I'm like, this is about to be amazing. And then they're like, "Ha, got you."
It was like a telephone call at the end. I'm like, what the fuck?
The only thing that came out of that movie is now she can fly. That was it. So much for the invisible jet.
Which paid off so well for those 5 seconds in the Flash.
Is Gal Gadot, is her contract finished, has it? I didn't even know.
She's not obligated to do anything beyond this point.
So the
I don't think she's
invited. Yes, Lady F hired.
Yeah, they're all gone. All of the previous ones are gone except for the Suicide Squad adjacent characters, and they didn't want to just say that outright in the beginning. They're slow rolling that information, but that's what it is. But Frank Grillo did get confirmed as Rick Flag Senior in Peacemaker.
I did.
And he put out a statement that he has some unfinished business he needs to handle with Peacemaker. Fucking up his kid. Let's fucking go. I thought I was over it. I
hope they change up the entrance song, but keep the song. Like obviously do like a new intro, but I want to keep that fucking song because
taste it.
It's awesome. What's this?
I was gonna say go one up because aggressively relaxing may just have dropped a massive hot take. Some of the most fun I've ever had in a theater. Oh God!
What were you doing? Anything else?
Oh, he must have. That must have been the one where he got the Is that the one with the upper deck?
Paul Rubens.
I don't know.
No, he's telling me about where he got a Blumpkin at a theater one time. That might have been it.
Isn't that Alanis Morissette in the theater?
I want to know.
You want to know?
Yes. I'm surprised how quick I actually got that reference.
That was just for you. We're about the same age, Simon.
It's so funny that the whole.
Chris is gonna get it. He's gonna crack it.
What?
Rob, I filled out the survey and I did mine with a guest, so I assume that counts for Pop.
That's fine, yeah, if he's not going to fill it out, yeah.
That way you don't have to fill it out.
So we have we have to restock the bin.
Wait. This is when Chris has to bow out, right? He's not.
No, he can stay.
Or is there a blindfold he can wear?
You have a handkerchief you can cry into.
Yeah.
All I can say is I want all the Hulk books.
There it is.
Chris take notes.
I'm not putting those the newest ones I just acquired aren't going in yet.
Just the wall books.
I'm going to hold them for a bit. We'll start off with Fool Killer #1.
There it is. He is stacked. Look at his boobs.
Fool Killer did an awesome Max run.
House of Secrets 118.
Ooh, House of Secrets.
Wow.
Nice.
A hanged man cover.
That looks like Wrightson's work.
Hey
Dan. Black Magic. Issue 4.
I just call it.
We just call it magic. There we go.
Magic.
20-cent DC though. That's great. Wow.
I always think of The Hangover.
Machine Man #1.
Some Aaron Stack goodness. Another undervalued character.
That should be saved for your mystery boxes. That really shouldn't go in there.
Superboy 166.
Look at his hair. Amazing.
Ooh, that's not his hair.
That's like some.
If you're a Flock of Seagulls fan,
Superman 241.
The guy getting revenge for stealing his wig.
25-cent Superman.
Looked like some Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan shit.
Right.
Dazzler!
Disco.
Yeah.
It's not the error variant.
Thanks, Zohan.
So just a sec. Everyone right now is into Dazzler. Dazzler's first appearance was on an X-Men cover. Which three X-Men are also on that cover?
Jean Grey, Nightcrawler, and
Nightcrawler. Yeah. And
Jesus.
Yeah.
Come on, what do you think you're dealing with? Amateurs, Christopher? Amateurs?
I wouldn't have known, but I don't care about X-Men.
The best part about that cover
It was Phoenix, but I'll let you go this time, Cliff.
I love the way they changed the light, the trade dress with all the light bulbs in it.
First Flag Smasher.
Cliff is an amateur confirmed.
Whole bunch of first Puck, first Marina.
Dude, how many of these are in the box? Because I swear we voted this into the box before.
No. You guys have voted it. You guys have kicked it out. I keep trying to put it.
I would not have kicked it out.
When I was giving you guys choice, I keep trying to put it in, but you guys keep kicking it out.
You know I want it in, Robert.
I'm finally
You know
putting
I
it
want
in. I know you want it in.
It's a rule he
I
lives
want
by.
to put it in for you.
Everything goes in the
That's
box.
what I like to hear.
Yeah.
It's a mystery box book. It shouldn't be in there.
First full Kyle Rayner.
That shouldn't be in there either.
You don't think that one? If you don't think that one should be in there,
watch
You're
out.
gonna do the DC Universe
Is it
logo.
Kilowog now?
That last one was
Death
just
of
first Kyle
Sinestro,
Rayner
Death of
cover.
Kilowog,
Oh.
first Hal Jordan as Parallax, and first Kyle Rayner.
I'll make this easy on
First
you.
Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern. He gets the ring in that issue. It's not his first appearance.
Full, they listed as full appearance, but,
Well, that's a bold
but
face.
I will defer to the DC King.
Yeah, well, I'm
Wait, I
just
thought we
telling you,
deferred to Keith.
that's just where he gets the ring. The issue with Hal on his knees with the arm in the sling, screaming in the city behind him is the first appearance.
Paul
That's
taught
what
me
it
to
is.
refer to Key
Ooh,
Collector
that's
for
nice.
this stuff.
That's Papa's jam.
Neil Adams exclusive for 80th anniversary Catwoman.
Whip it good.
I know where you got that one.
First
There you
appearance
go.
of Jaime Reyes.
Yeah.
The B cover,
Yep.
Perez.
And the last book to go in will be some shiny foily.
Ooh,
Nakayama.
Yes.
Nice.
What's the FMV on that one, Rob? Is it around 15, 20 bucks?
I don't know. It's a free book from.
There it is.
Lately, what's been what's been happening is
Chris.
what is it? Who is it? Unknown Comics. So they've been doing certain runs of some of these foil books, but also some other special ones that they've been doing where they're just throwing them in. Like if you spend $40 or more, they throw in an extra book.
Yep.
And so this is like one of those extra books that they threw in. I'm hoping to get. They did that with. There's a Tyler Kirkham variant for Ultimate Spider-Man #4 that's only going to be available as one of these throw-in books that now I'm like, oh fuck, I need one of those.
Yeah, you have to watch Only Slabs and win and get it pulled if you want it, Dan. That's how it works.
So there you go. That's it.
Because I say it
stuff.
every week that Rob does this on my show. I'm like, no, just put that aside for me. No, you have to win it out of the.
You got enough stuff piled up, stacked up, waiting to ship to you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. I've got boxes of content waiting to go.
That was a great cover.
But there you go, Chris. That one wasn't so painful, was it?
I don't know, man. The
For
Green
me, it
Lanterns,
wasn't
the
painful
Green
for me.
Lanterns, the Alpha Flight, like
A lot of 20-cent Silver Age DC too, just thrown in there.
Wrightson, like again, I don't know if Wrightson should go in.
I got another one of those Alpha Flights up there. Plus, I have the Marvel Age preview of Alpha Flight. That's the first cover appearance. That's up there to eventually go in the pen.
Yeah, that's Marvel Age #2. I'm gonna get out of here.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare!
I'm gonna go play video games. And
What are you
so
playing?
More Fortnite. Oh god.
Pokemon Go.
No, Fortnite.
Pokemon Stay.
Lotro.
Pokemon. No, it's gonna be Fortnite. I know it's fun.
I don't
You
even
just get on there just to cuss out kids or something. What do you do?
I don't talk to kids.
That's
It's
a good thing.
it's like you go around and shoot people.
I know that, but don't you like get like a little Rob headset and
You can,
shit.
but like so I've Evil Mike's the one that got me into it, and what we do is we'll do an Instagram call and then we'll play, and like that's how we talk. Like, all right, I'm going over here, there's a bad guy over there. But you can do is like teams. And so it's like 100 people. And so if you do duo, then it's like 50 teams. But you can do like, single or a solo. You can do 3 and then up to 4 team, I think.
Oh, I didn't even realize Lord of the Rings Online is still going.
Completely on topic. Good
They're having their
job,
17-year anniversary.
But they're going to
Lady
release,
Fantastic, that sounds like a blast. Somewhere along the way, I think you're cheating by
Probably
doing
am.
that.
Probably am. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna go frag some more noobs. No, I'm just kidding.
Do it.
Teabag them hard.
Yeah, I do. It's fine.
Did y'all see that clip of the dude who went and talked to City Hall about teabagging people in a video game? He went and brought up it was a legitimate issue, but he did it to be funny as shit the way he was presenting his issue. and teabagging the boys on Fortnite was his way of getting attention. Because what it did was it made it go viral. You know what I mean? But him describing to this board of older folks what teabagging was, what the video game was, and how you teabag someone in the video game, and how it's a moment of bonding.
Well, it's something, anyways.
What's the world come to?
I don't know. It was funny though.
Oh God, that's hilarious.
Look at that. Look at Phil Ailing. I love watching Chris get upset when Rob gives away great books for the live show. Like Chris, you're the star. You're the star of Only Slabs when it's not the guest. We're all looking at you to see you devastated by what's being given away.
I appreciate that because it's usually pretty small, right? Because we blow Rob up at that point. But yeah.
And that's the thing, like Rob keeps upping up the ante of the giveaway box. Eventually there's going to be some ones in there that it's going to be like everybody's going to say, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's where the Secret Wars 8 comes in. But you haven't seen my short box live video yet?
It might be on my playlist.
That's what I kept saying about the Hulk books, because he's got some low Hulk books in there. And I'm like, no, I want those.
Papa, that wasn't a numbered Catwoman. It's actually just the 80th anniversary edition. The large square bound book. There was a few different artists that had their own website exclusives. Like J. Scott Campbell had 2 or 3, and Neil Adams had that one. They were pretty cool. I think they were like $10 a book or whatever when they first came out. Yeah, that's back when DC was square bounding everything, like Wonder Woman 750. And what number is that?
This is 106.
Yeah, those are the books that I wanted.
107. 108.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then you got to spank Fury.
Hey, Jim.
And then Secret Wars 8.
Yeah.
I stepped up big. I paid $25 for this.
And you're giving it away instead of putting it in a mystery box.
Yeah. Well, it's see the stains.
Rob, are you doing mystery boxes here soon?
I had thought about it, but I'm not. There's too many other people doing them right now. But you see, it's got these stains and stuff on it.
Yeah, but
they're like oil stains, so they actually go through the cover into the pages.
So someone was a fan of She-Hulk, is what you're saying in there.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, also can use a pressing. You can see there's that big old diagonal stuff. But
Did you do us a favor, Rob, and press and clean it before you give it away?
No. So I figured, hey, I'll step up and pay $25, and it's a great reader copy. It's all there. So people will be like, somebody's gonna be super excited to have that added to their collection for no cost.
Yeah.
Same thing as these early Hulks, you know.
Yes, I want the early Hulks. And that's the thing, like Secret, like I didn't have a Secret Wars 8 until early last year.
And that's going in. That's the one that's going
in. Chris.
It's true.
I was lucky enough to pick up an eBay lot.
It was the ASM first black suit.
Okay.
Yeah. I picked up a 9.8 at the height of its popularity during the COVID bubbles. So
no, I have it now, Dan. As I said, like I picked up the whole set of Secret Wars, the first series and the second series in an eBay lot early last year because I was sick of not having Secret Wars 8, so I just picked up the whole lot.
Nice.
No, just the Hulk books. I'd like some more early Hulk and early Cap is what I'm going to be going after soon.
Mark, are you done that Hulk run when he gets his own ongoing series?
I got I think like 13 random issues. None of the keys though. I got all the keys. It's like a couple issues. I think I'm like one of the teens, a couple of the 20s, a couple of the 30s, stuff like that.
You only need like 2 of the original 6 now, don't you?
1, 2, 3. I got 4, 5, 6.
There you go.
I try to get one a year and nest egg for number 1. I'm in no hurry, dude. I'm way I was raised like I've seen it happen too many times. You don't overpay for comics, and I'm not the guy to do it.
Especially that number one.
I'll tell you right now. I promise you, I will own a Hulk #1, and I promise you, I won't pay more than $6,000 for it. Promise you that.
And if anybody else had said it, I would disagree with them. But knowing you, I will agree with that.
There's we have too many connections. We have too many things. I've seen it happen too many times. I've had it happen with me too many times. Like I bought a Hulk 181 with literal change. Like it was a lot of change, but literal change. You know what I mean? But it's just there's no reason. Like I don't ever say never.
I'm looking forward to winning Jack B's 181 and upgrading the one I got.
You're good at winning those.
That's coming to my. I thought that was coming to my house.
You have a 181, Chris?
Yes, but it's low grade.
He won.
What if I won it? Put it in
won 180.
Yeah, he won 180. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever think about getting
and
rid
then
of that,
he traded 180 for early.
you know where it can go.
Number 2.
Yeah, I could get it and put it in the giveaway bin, Chris.
Oh, 181.
Rob, now that you said it, there ain't a man in your family.
Chris would leave the show permanently if you did that.
No, if I was to do something with it, I would actually, if I were to win it and pass it on,
it would 182. Get that money, homie.
It would go to C3 if I did. But
Papa won the 180 that.
But I'd probably keep it.
We gave away.
I don't have a 181 yet.
Don't feel obligated to keep that shit, my dude. If you can turn it into money,
keeping it would be great because
Papa,
then
do it.
If I keep it, the great thing is then because then at the end of the year when Chris and I do our top 10.
You're just doing this thing to show up Chris. That's what I'm taking away from all this.
Papa, you don't know.
I'm glad you said
Chris
that,
just
John.
has to deal with it.
No,
that's the relationship we have.
Don't worry, I'm bringing
we're brothers.
firepower. Like, don't worry, I'm showing up with firepower.
Did you have a sibling rivalry, John?
I have 2 brothers, so yes.
Yeah, that's all we have here. It's just a sibling rivalry.
You won the last week's Legion, Papa.
But all 4 of the books Jack B's given away, I've never owned. Like the first Punisher, first
I checked the shipping
ASM
today.
300,
Should be there
first
Monday.
Harley Quinn. I've never owned any of them.
181 is the only one of those I don't have.
Okay.
So
I just got mine finally.
The others, I might just pass them to C3.
Yeah, so the 300, obviously I've got. The first Harley, I'd probably sell it to Simple Simon because I know that's one of his Grail books. I'd sell it to him super cheap. But that 181,
sell it to him cheap if you know it's a Grail book. He's willing to pay. Get that money.
Or the first Punisher is another one. That's one of the 4 books.
Yeah, that's a big book too.
That's
that
book,
Harley looks like it's in great shape though.
It does.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember the one that we gave away. The
one
that we got last year that we sold during the auction for Comic Screen Cancer. Trying to remember what Austin bought it. I can't remember if he got a 9.6 or a 9.8 out of it.
Oof.
I think it was a 9.6, and then he did get a 9.8 out of it. No, he did.
He did, yeah.
He did get a 9. He bought that raw fucking Harley Quinn for like what?
I said it's at least a 9.4. I was right.
Did he get TLC done to it then, or do we know?
Huh?
Did he get it cleaned and pressed?
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
Okay.
I hope so.
Probably through CGC even.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it was in super great condition, and that was a huge. I think Tina donated that last year.
Yeah, Chuck, who owns Mile High, has the most comic books for sure.
But yeah, if you're talking YouTubers, I'd say probably Scott. He does have a warehouse full.
I mean,
and they're all 50-cent books.
His name is Hoarder's Hide. So
that just says it all.
It's all there. It's all there.
But that's the nickname he picked up from his Gigolo days. It just carried over.
That's pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna go get dinner, gang. If you're still on later, Simon, I'll jump back on.
Gang.
Thanks, John.
Yep.
Stupid balloons.
The balloon.
Yeah, Papa, you won the Legion loot last Sunday. I just checked the shipping on it when I sat down and seen you. I'm like, yeah, he ain't said nothing yet, and I forgot to tell him. But,
stop
lately, then.
I just send shit when people win. But you're on a roll. The next one will have New Mutants 98 in it.
Just after I finally got one.
Yeah, that's
that means I'll probably
but
win.
if you win this one, it also comes with original art from Deadpool artist Mike. What's his name from the late 90s? I had him do that when he came to Augusta not long ago. I had him do the Superman one for me.
Yeah, I remember you showing me that.
But I had him do a Deadpool one to hold till when the movie came out. So I've had it for a long, long time at this point. Just waiting.
On the panel, probably Mark.
I would think Mark.
I've got a couple. I told him last time he asked. I had 34 last time you asked, and I think I picked up this week's book, so I'm up to 36. 36 comments.
Oh.
No, that's hair I rub on my butt.
Jason Momoa with his new film clip with him doing the hair through the beach and shit. Loved it.
How you doing, sexy motherfuckers, you?
I get that a lot of people check out his hair and like talk about the length of his hair, but his facial hair is on point too. Like, check that out, man. Like he's got it going on, man. And he's just
I have seen it in person, and for Pacific Islander, it's okay.
The facial hair is all right. It's nothing like Rob's.
He has genetic limitations.
Like, I definitely have genetic limitations. I don't get like the full, like the good beard. It's like whiskers, really. They're just whiskers.
Just looking at him like that's a good beard.
They just look decent on camera.
Listen,
but, you know.
I saw Bleeker's hair Thursday night, and all I can say is y'all have a ferocious competition going on right now. Ferocious.
Bleak, I know Bleak's got some good hair too. You know,
Bleak he's growing in the facial hair for the competition too.
Yeah, he's got the facial hair going. He's giving me hot, sexy Gomez. You're giving me Jason Momoa Aquaman. I'm like, it is on the Rob's giving us, like
the Monopoly man.
Yeah, Rob's giving us the full facial. I am your father. Shut the fuck up. Like it is just on, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Spidey's trying to join in there too, but I don't think he's like.
Nah, I literally just cut mine down because all I get was fluff on the side. I can't grow a bill.
It's just fluff.
Yeah, now seeing Rob's beard in person, it's like, oh my god, it's so glorious.
He waxes it and twists it for live events.
I've seen it in action first thing in the morning. I'm like, Rob, you done in the washroom? Not yet.
Oh man.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. I didn't realize you had to be such a woman to look like such a man.
I walk in and I put on my cologne and my deodorant and toothbrush, and he's got this whole side of the sink and everything done with all this hair care products.
The little mustache, the mustache comb.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He does all that work to go into a room with a bunch of sweaty comic nerds.
Like two brushes, 2 combs, oil, balm, wax. Yeah.
Wait, you have a balm?
It's so hot in my garage right now too. Like I'm sweating. I have the door closed because I don't want none of the outside noise to come in.
Do you ever think about using the air conditioner?
I'm in the garage.
Do you ever think about using the inside of the house?
I have,
but it doesn't have an air conditioner in there.
Yeah,
it's America.
It will
we have air
blow like one of the transformers in here.
What's the temperature in Oakland right now?
Right now in Oakland, it's 66 degrees, but in the garage it's 94.
In real temperature.
Now, even I know that ain't that hot.
No, but it's not. The air temperature outside isn't. But earlier in the day, about an hour and a half ago, it was. And so the inside of the house or garage, if it doesn't have climate control, it will have heated up. And especially the garages, typically they're not insulated. So they get really hot and they've been baking in the sun.
Yeah, it just holds the heat in here. Like the heat stays. And then the only way I can cool it down right now is if I open up that door and there's just dogs and shootings and sideshows going on outside right now. I'm okay.
Yeah, where I'm at. So it's 23 right now at my house, and it's 7:20 at night.
Okay.
What's 66? Well, it's about the same. Well, Rob's is Where Robin's
it's,
is a little bit warmer than where I'm at.
74. It's 74 where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Hey, did anybody else see the new Ape movie?
16.5.
Planet of the Apes. Anybody watch it?
Not yet.
It's
How was it?
Warmer this week though.
It's good. Good. Yeah. Thumbs
Yeah,
up.
well, good.
From the movie guy.
Post Caesar era, so that's a little bit of an adjustment, but it's good.
Wait, did Caesar die in the last movie? Like,
have you not seen the last movie?
No.
Yeah.
No, Caesar died in the last movie.
Oh darn!
Spoiler.
Oh wait, did he die in the last movie?
Yeah, he went out like a goddamn G.
Wait, didn't he
Mission
go like
accomplished.
over? Didn't he go like over the Golden Gate Bridge or something like that?
No, that's the first one, and no, he didn't go to the Golden Gate Bridge. The War for the Planet of the Apes was the one in the snow against Woody Harrelson. It was just a straight out battle, and he just wounded beyond salvation, and he made it to like his little like stare at the sun, watch the sun come up, die moment with his kid kind of thing.
Oh wait, did they
Caesar
make
was
it to
badass in the first
to that
series.
land they were looking for? That was it,
They
right?
made it back home pretty much, you know.
Yeah. All right.
And they're like right
So
under
is-
the small tree and everything.
So is this the third or the fourth movie?
It is the
This is the fourth one in the new
Four.
franchise.
Okay.
Have y'all heard of Veggie Tales? My wife wants to know if you've heard of Veggie Tales.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Christian cartoon.
Yeah.
No. But there's no,
Me and the wife,
surprise
she
why I
made a
wouldn't have
Veggie Tale joke earlier today out of left field, and she just apparently just turned it on for Monkey and put her right to sleep.
I remember watching Plankton and the little one with the peas that are trying to like little people, like little small people.
Midgets?
No, like young people can,
Oh,
make a
kids.
difference. Building confident little people.
Okay.
Tiny humans.
Tiny humans, midgets.
No.
People make nuggets.
Children.
Children, yeah. I call our kids midgets all the time because they're tiny humans.
Vertically challenged.
Gravity victims.
It's 9 degrees here.
What is that, like 30 something Fahrenheit?
What's
9 degrees, that'd be like 41.
Okay.
I have no idea.
What's this Final Fantasy crap?
Man, kiss my ass. I was just
No,
checking to see if I can see
It's
this.
48, Chris.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just looking for the right angle to show this.
I'm still
I love that.
working
I love
on
that.
it.
What the fuck is that
Advent
even?
Children.
Is that Void Rivals 4 you have up there?
No. That's
Okay.
This is Void Rivals 1, and this is Void Rivals 1.
You should put Void
This one,
Rivals 4 up there as well.
You should have 8 more of those to go, E-Man.
Oh, I got it.
you got the pack too, didn't you? You got it before I did, I think.
Yeah, I got the pack.
Yeah, I got the pack too. I wanted that 1 in 100.
Yeah, the 1 in 100 is hanging up there somewhere.
Mine's
It's here.
behind me, just waiting for Heroes Con.
I just submitted my my Transformers 1 San Diego Comic-Con exclusive and the Transformers 1 in 100 to CGC.
The San Diego Con one. How much of the story is actually in that book?
No.
About a quarter of it.
Yeah.
Them getting to the arc is about it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. It gets to the arc and what's all this robots? Credits. And that's it.
Okay. So Bumblebee still has his entire face. That's nice.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, there's that 1 in 100 right there.
Yeah. So before they dropped, they had this on the poster that went out to shops. I took that poster and got D-Dubs to sign it at Heroes.
Retro Rocket still is rocking theirs in the back wall.
So Mark, I got the okay to go to Heroes.
You're coming to Heroes?
2025. 2025. 2025, I'm going to
You
Heroes.
Say Heroes until next year then. How dare you get our hopes up?
That's why I followed up with 2025. Yeah. So I told Mimi, I was like, next year's vacation is going to be either before or after Heroes. And she's like, I don't care. Just if that's what you need to get out of here and be all nerdy with other nerds.
Just go and rob suitcase.
I know, right? I already have plans. Oh, look at all the. Oh,
what's the ratio on those primes?
This is the San Diego Comic-Con Void and Transformers. I don't know what the print count on them was. I just got 2 sets. I ended up with 2 sets because I got one from a guaranteed source that I tapped, and then I just watched eBay like a hawk, and I stole another set later down the road.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait
Figured
next
it would
year
be
until
good to have.
I
E-Man
want-
purchases tickets, and then we'll decide to go somewhere else.
We're going to Boston.
Fan Expo Dallas, boys.
Yeah, we're going to Dallas. Go see the Ghost Machine team.
Son of a bitch, man.
Fan Expo Toronto. You need a passport. Let's go.
No,
I
ain't
got
gonna find
one.
me.
I'm
I'm not falling for that.
Actually, you don't need a full passport. All you just need is a passport card.
I'm not going anywhere that if they're like, oh no, there's something going on, y'all can't go home. You have to stay here till we figure it out. Oh, fuck that. I'm going to places. I'm not going to Australia because they're fucking crazy. I'm not going to Canada because they're fucking crazy. I want to say safe down here in freedom.
Canada's crazy. Canada's like living above a giant meth house, man. What are you talking about?
No, your government's fucking nuts in ways that I can't live with. My government's nuts in ways that I've found ways to live with from being here long enough. Yeah, don't think I approve of our government down here, buddy. I'm very anti-government.
Taylor Green, though, man. Like, it's not as bad as you think.
She doesn't hold any sway in this country. She just has a big mouth in this country. That's like saying, "Oh, how do you live with Oprah?" Like she doesn't do anything. She just talks. Yeah, your country's the kind of country that goes into people's private bank accounts and seizes their money. Fuck that.
Every country does that.
Yeah.
No.
Your country totally seizes assets. What are you talking about?
All the time.
Like if we were out protesting, say we were a group of truckers out protesting, some shit, the government wouldn't come into our bank accounts and take our money and funds and ability to protest. We actually have protests protected under our First Amendment down here. You remember when your country did that to the trucker union?
I remember they were freezing the assets of the people that were funding those blockades.
Was that a union?
No, that it was international money coming in, and the Canadian government's like, you can't be stopping international blockades over the largest border on the planet.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
Hey, here's the important thing. Anytime we need an international coalition, Canada is happy to send a squad of moose or something with us, and so we can have our international coalition. It works out great.
Yeah.
We send you guys all the Gatorade you need.
All the Gatorade. And
here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. If you guys need the best sniper in the world, we'll send him down for you, but you got to give us your weapon for him to pull the trigger.
Chris Kyle?
No, sir. If you take a look at the longest kills in the history of the world, the Canadian is number one using an American weapon.
Who was it?
I don't know his name. I think he actually has like 3 of the top 5 longest confirmed kills in the history of the history of the UN, and they were with American weapons.
Like just the ones that I'm knowledgeable about. I think the most impressive sniper shot ever was a Captain Phillips shot. Like just because the situation.
Team 6? Yeah.
Yo, that shot, the fact that they had that lifeboat being towed, and the fact that they were posted up, there was like 3 of them posted up, all queued in, and 2 of them were queued in, and the boat's rocking, the thing's rocking.
Both
boats are rocking, distancing, and they're talking with the captain like, kill the engine.
1 shot each.
Simultaneously, even.
Yes. Yeah.
So we're going out on a date, Carlito.
That's why SEAL Team 6 is hands down the right hand of God.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. Just the stuff that some of these folks are capable of.
So I'm sorry to report to you, Comic Vet, that the record the record of the longest sniper kill, which was previously held by an Australian sniper
with the boomerang
at 2.8 kilometers.
No, a spear.
In November of 2023, the record was once again broken by a 58-year-old sniper from the security services of Ukraine, who shot a Russian soldier from a distance of 3.8 kilometers.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
That is a huge. That's a huge distance. What's
What
that?
I
What's that
what I
about 10, is that about 10 mile or something? Is it?
No.
What?
It's not even. It's not even 2 miles.
What?
Oh, it's the other way. Yeah, I was thinking the other way.
You're
I'm trying to
measuring.
figure out-
Oh,
You did the
that
yards.
was just a few months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, November 2023. Yes.
During the conflict or war, whatever you want to call it.
That's a shot.
But well, number
What
2
trips
is the
me out is
Canadians.
when-
What I got here.
2.3 miles. Sorry.
What trips me out is that they actually have to factor in like the rotation of the earth too. Like I was listening to some of the snipers, like with these long shots, they're like, yeah, we need to rotate not just the bullet drop, but the rotation of the earth. And it's like, wow. Fucking
The
figuring
rotation of
that
the
out
earth
is
plays into it.
insane. Yeah.
Rob, I got the second longest kill as a Canadian, 3.5 kilometers.
I like how Spidey immediately.
In mid-2017, it was reported that an unnamed Canadian Special Forces operator based in Iraq had set a record of 3.5 kilometers, beating the previous record by an Australian sniper. But it's only been reported. No, they don't have a name of the sniper.
To be fair, this could be Ukrainian propaganda to scare Russians away from their border.
We don't have
So
a
it's
border.
an unconfirmed kill.
Y'all use
there.
sharks to
It's a
protect
comic
your
vet.
borders.
With freaking lasers.
With freaking lasers.
But if true, 3.5
All that
kilometers
I
is
ask
nothing
is
to
to have
sneeze at.
sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. Now, evidently, my cycloptic colleague tells me that cannot be done. What do I pay you people to do here? Honestly, throw me a bone here. I could do Dr. Evil all day. It's terrible.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Hey, Joe.
I guess on the list of actually, it is a confirmed. The name is withheld.
Right.
So it's JTF number 2, May 2017, 3.5 kilometers using a Macmillan TAC 50,
which is an American weapon, correct?
Yeah. It's 50 caliber.
The only Australian made weapon. The only Australian made weapon they use is the Steyr, which is they don't.
Well, Australians. Yes, the
you
Australian
guys build
sniper,
them, Mark. We'll perfect them.
The Australian sniper was using a 50 caliber Beretta.
That doesn't sound American.
Beretta's British, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's a beret.
That's French.
Or beret. It's a beret.
And that's a piece of fashion.
Oh, bloody hell.
Wow.
Yeah. If you take a look at the top 10 list, I think there's 3 different Canadians that are on there.
The top 3 are with 50 cals, and then you go to like the
then
you go down. Number 5 is on the old 338, which is basically 338 is basically not much more than a 22.
It's not much, man. A 338. That's not, but yeah, a 50. Like if you're pulling the trigger on a 50 cal weapon, like the recoil is like if I'm looking down a range at that, I'm just like pointing. I'm not aiming. I'm hoping for the best. All right, Papa. But my goodness,
thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah, there's the top 10 list is a lot of 50 cals. There's a 14.5 by 114 millimeter. But then once you get out of the top 10, then there's a little bit. There's a couple 338s. The older.
You said an Australian was on the list. What was the Australian using?
That was he was using the Beretta M82A1. It's a 50 caliber rifle.
I don't think I know that weapon.
All right,
what year was that?
It's a Finnish assault rifle.
Yep, I'm next.
A bolt action sniper rifle variant. So it's a Finnish rifle.
What year did he? What year was that recorded?
That was in 2012 in Afghanistan.
Attaboy.
Very interesting.
Cool 45 and 2 zigzags. Yeah.
Maybe that's all we need.
Interesting how we got onto snipers.
Oh my god. Still one of the still on the. It is so funny. Is you look at this list of these top 10s, right, or the top 20, and so it's a lot of 2000s. Then there's like number 9. There's a 1967 American gunnery sergeant Carlos Hathcock. And then you go down more 2000s.
Was that Vietnam then, Rob? Like, was it confirmed Vietnam?
67, yeah, it would have been Vietnam War. Yep.
If it was only half cock, you can only imagine the full cock. Shit.
Yeah.
An M2 Browning.
Clip's gone.
He used an M2 Browning to take a shot at 2.2 kilometers.
World War II gun, isn't it?
That's impressive, man.
Yes. It's not really a sniper rifle.
That must have been a nice clear day with very little wind. Wasn't too hot and sunny.
You go down this list, though. Number 16 on the list took place in 1874 with a Sharps 50-90, United States, a civilian in the American Indian Wars at 1.4 kilometers.
Pack.
They kept track way back then. That's crazy.
No, they fudged the numbers. There ain't no way that's accurate.
It's
they just be making shit up.
550 feet home run.
Like who's gonna hold him to task? You know what I'm saying? Like you know how those bullets flew? Like they don't know who hit who.
It was 550 steps or something like that.
A Confederate Army soldier is number 20 from 1864 with a 451 caliber hexagonal bullet fired from a Whitworth rifle at 1.2 kilometers.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm sure that was impressive.
Well, hexagon.
Yeah.
Not
it's not even a round bullet.
No. I challenge the idea of that one. Like
that would be a terrible wound. Good God.
You think?
The 50 cal is a terrible wound.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be allowed to know.
No, it's just like you just cease to exist.
Oh,
you wing him and it takes off his arm.
Reminds me of, remember when they did Rambo? I guess it was part 4. Rambo when he's in Burma. That scene when he jumps up on the back of the Jeep and grabs the 50 cal and just points it at the driver at point blank and just evaporates him.
I remember that. That was nuts.
That's what the A10 Warthog says.
That movie was insane.
Yeah,
and it just proved that they wanted to up the ante from every movie to make the kill count get higher and higher and higher as you went along.
Not just the kill count. That kind of stopped at 3, like the competition. This one had that brutal realism to it, though, with Rambo.
Yeah, a lot more visceral.
Yeah, it was gritty as fuck. Like that. HGH was kicking in with homie, and he's like, "Let's get real."
Brand new kid all over again.
That was the first one that was his. Like he acted. That was like his film.
Yeah.
Like when Stallone stepped into the other side of.
It was about what 20 something 30 years, something difference between 3 and 4, because the one number 3
would be like early 2010s.
Yeah, and like it was like late 80s, I think, for number 3 or early 90s.
Early 90s.
Yeah, that was the one in Afghanistan, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because early 90s.
All right, you guys, I want to jump off.
2, where he spoofed Rambo.
All right,
just jumped on.
Bye.
I know. I just wanted to come by and say what's up to you guys. I got to jump off.
Oh, that's the clip you gotta get, Spidey. You gotta get that clip from Tombstone.
Bye, Felicia.
Okay. Bye.
It's a Powers booth.
Okay.
I'll put my video guy on it. Remy, if you're listening.
Peace out, guys.
Well,
bye.
Well, bye.
The only one I get from Remy is this one.
Another one.
Yeah, but the well bye that would be dope.
Powers Booth was really good in that movie, man.
Everybody was good in that movie. There was like nobody that sucked in that movie.
Yeah, that whole movie's a 10.
I will watch that movie over and over and
That's
over
another
again.
movie. I have not seen
Kilmer
that
with the shot.
You haven't seen Tombstone?
No, in a long time.
Oh, I was gonna say, hold on a second, Spidey.
Dude,
stop and let's play it now.
I think about that often when Doc is coughing up a lung toward the end, and like, Doc, why are you out here? He's like, well, Wyatt Earp is my friend.
Hell, I got lots of friends. Well, I don't.
I don't. You just feel it in your bones. You know what I mean? You're like, I fucking get it.
That could be his best role.
I do
Where's
have.
Wyatt? Oh, he's out there walking on water.
I do love my movies, and I do have a few gaps.
Yes, that's a deep cut, Rob. Sorry, Maury.
No, that's all right. I was going to say I do love my movies. I do have some gaps in my my movie watching. Some things are just doesn't grab me. But I have seen Tombstone, but not for a long time.
You didn't want to watch Wyatt Earp with Kevin Costner that came out?
Nowhere near as good.
It's
Hey,
good,
I
but
thought it
it's
was
not.
good.
It's not Tombstone.
Right.
It's not Tombstone, but I thought Wyatt Earp was good. But I thought
Context?
the one he
Tombstone.
he
They're
did
both
as
about the same.
the Free Grazer was better than Wyatt Earp. What movie was that? Oh, Open Range.
Yes.
Kevin Costner
Yes,
in
he
Open Range. I thought that was better than Wyatt Earp.
Yeah, we're due for another good Western.
So I'm not a big fan of westerns.
Speaking of good westerns, to bring it back to comic books, Ain't No Grave.
No, but in all sincerity, what was the last good Western that we had?
Hateful Eight.
Like, which one?
Hateful Eight.
I mean that's hard.
Django was probably a little bit better than that.
Django.
I love Django.
Those have been a while though. Like Magnificent 7 remake was good, but that even was like 2017 or something.
Viggo Mortensen had a good one.
I haven't seen that one yet. I remember seeing a trailer.
That was pretty good, and he's actually making a Western right now.
Oh, that one was he's directing it too.
Yeah,
right?
he's directing that one. Yeah.
Yo, y'all remember when the remake of 3:10 to Yuma came out? Like, holy shit, that was good.
Yep. It's good acting in that too.
God damn, the remake of True Grit came to the earth like the 2010s, like the early 2010s were so fucking good for westerns.
Was it?
Was that Josh Brolin?
I couldn't bring myself to watch it.
I thought it was all right.
Jeff Bridges took on John Wayne's role. Yeah, Rooster. It was good. It was really good.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan. Like I can watch westerns, but I'm not a massive fan of westerns.
I love them.
But there are some that you like. It's just a must watch. Yeah, things like Tombstone and
Unforgiven,
and things like that. It's just a no-brainer.
Young Guns.
Hey, Sean. Sean will be
where the soundtrack might be better than the movie. Yeah.
Oh,
you still going to Heroes Con, Sean? I'm pretty sure you are.
Hell yeah, he is.
We had it.
John, he got Heroes Con chat and fill out the survey. We're trying to get.
Yeah, he got added to the chat. Con chat. That's
how we're getting the organization for the meetup down. So please check out the survey in the Heroes Con chat. Same thing with you, Jason. I don't know how often you see the things, but Jason, definitely please check that out.
I just watched the Tombstone actually while I was on my trip to Utah. It was one of the, I think the hotel in Barstow. It was they didn't have regular cable TV. They just had like Tubi and Netflix and stuff hooked up. And like I didn't want to log in with my login on their TV, but Tubi was I could watch for free, and so I watched Tombstone, and then I watched was it Full Metal Jacket or is that the one with Charlie Sheen?
No,
you're thinking of
Charlie Sheen was in
Platoon. Platoon, that's the one I was watching. Okay.
Y'all know that Tubi outperformed every other streaming platform last quarter?
Django is overrated.
I mean, it is a free service, but
it's free, commercial supported, but the commercials weren't a lot.
Well, I'm saying I love Tubi. Like when me and Kyle first, like when we got married and we got into our house and everything, all we had was like a couch in a room with nothing else in it, a TV in the bedroom with a brand new mattress we bought, and Tubi. You know what I mean? And we at that time it didn't have any of the shit it has now. You're just watching like VH1 Flavor of Love or Rock of Love, and it was smut TV.
Okay.
And
I had never watched it until this time, and so I was pleasantly surprised that
it's got bangers now.
That not only with the selection of movies and stuff that it had, but the fact that at least that the commercials that were being shown weren't excessive.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, and they're short. But like just for context, I just opened up. It has like Pacific Rim on there right now, Spawn, Rampage, the newer movie. It's got a lot of newer movies and stuff. It's doing sports stuff on there now. Like it's crazy how good of stuff it has. Like complete like Terminator's on there, Big Trouble.
Yeah, but Disney Plus got Doctor Who, baby.
You watched the new one yet?
I watched the first episode, Space Babies. I haven't
Right.
watched the
The new
second
Doctor?
episode.
It's
The new
dropped
Doctor
already?
Who.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What's his
it
name?
dropped on Friday.
Trudy-
They dropped 2 episodes.
Trudy Gotwa or something. What's his name?
I don't know. I can't.
I just see him as the guy from Sex Education.
Oh.
He's
That
good. He's
guy.
good. He's good. I don't
It got
dislike.
100. It's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes right now. Like
Hey, it's
when I
way
looked,
better.
it was
It's way
100%
better than the previous iteration.
100%
Of course,
with over
you brought
22
back
critics.
you brought back Davies and what's his name is showrunner and writer. So, I mean,
Yeah, but they also brought them back for the specials, and those got trashed by Doctor Who fans.
David Tennant's still the best one in my
But
opinion.
that was one thing that they hated. The fact they brought him back just to shit on him.
they didn't shit on him really, but
They didn't.
he didn't die. He's
I
he's
didn't
just
say
out
they
there.
killed him.
He's living out his life now as a happy-go-lucky guy with Donna.
Like I keep up with a lot of stuff I don't watch
Dr.
by
Donna.
watching videos and stuff, and there's countless things of people like not liking that. Like it was a female-led show, and he was being led through it, and they were just shit talking him for like if you were a woman, you'd be smarter and all that. It was cringe as fuck, dude. It
I
was
don't
like-
know. I didn't catch any of that when I was watching it. But anyways,
Yeah,
the new
there's
stuff.
a lot of it in there. 'Cause that's
So
all you
the
see.
new episodes. So I rewatched I guess I rewatched the first episode with the new Doctor, which was with the Goblin, trying to eat the baby. Why give a baby? The other white
Get
meat,
in my belly.
more or less. Yeah,
Baby
it
back,
was
baby back,
it was
baby
a
back.
fat bastard, more or less. So yeah. So it was where we introduced all the new players in this thing and set up some things, and then the second episode, which is the first one that dropped on Friday, is called Space Babies, where essentially they end up on a space station that was a nursery for like growing babies for a planet down below, and the planet like run out of money, so they just abandoned the station and left it, and these babies have been like, they didn't do anything with them, they left them there, and they kind of like with some stuff kind of run the station now, and they're all in their prams and stuff rolling around. It's really kind of funny.
But what I'd say to that, Scott, is just start. This is what Beck did. She just started the Christopher Eccleston season and just went from there. Don't worry about the old. Like, if you're a diehard, you can go into all the.
I like the
stuff,
old Horwich stuff, yeah.
But
you
I did
never
like
really have to.
Tom Baker though.
You don't have to go back and rewatch any of the old stuff. They always will reference if they make a reference. Oftentimes they'll call it out if it's necessary. Otherwise, sometimes it's just there's might be stuff that's Easter eggs that are left for the people that are in the know, but it's not imperative. Like at first in the Goblin episode, I thought the old lady was maybe somebody I'm supposed to know. So I was like, look, and I was like, oh, I can't remember her as a companion or anything. And then it turns out that she's not, and that she's like one of the mysteries for this season. But anyways, the Space Babies episode was kind of cool. I enjoyed it. I'm excited to watch the other episode that dropped, which has them going back to the time of the Beatles.
So this is going to be like one of those this is going to be all over like entertainment outlets on social media, because I just went and looked to see if it's been updated yet. It's still sitting at 100% for audience. I mean for critics, it's at 46% audience. And if you go in and you start to try to read any of the reviews, and like Rotten Tomatoes is terrible about like they fuck with their website to try to manage like what people are able to see on it, and like. So you can see all the critic reviews, but when you switch to read the audience reviews, they've intentionally not listed them, which they're there. They exist. It tells you how many are there, but they won't show you what people's thoughts on it.
But the early things with Doctor Who is
They don't
often
go pandering to the Disney.
I mean,
that's what they're doing.
there's going to be people who are going to be bitchy complaining because it's a black doctor. There's bitchy people complaining because the actor's gay. There's people who are going to be bitchy complaining because they're because it's a new doctor. Period.
Yeah,
There's
that happens
everybody
to every doctor.
every time you get a new doctor, it takes a few episodes before you decide whether or not you like them or not.
Mhm.
And so I don't care. I'm enjoying it thus far. It's a little more. I will say it. The first 2 episodes thus far have been a little lighter and a little more kind of almost
comedic based.
Not
Or-
100% comedy based, but they're not.
Dressed as a girl in a dress, dancing in a rave with a dude. So they're trying to trigger some response from people.
It's not necessarily like some of the Eccleston stuff or some of the stuff before that where you had some like serious like horror vibes or something going on. It's a little more lighthearted that's going on with it. Well, there's still a threat and stuff, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I haven't asked Beck if she's watched it yet because she's a massive Doctor Who. Like she even went when she went to the UK a few years back with her mum or whatever like that. They went and did the whole Doctor Who experience in Cardiff, and she thought like it was really. She took a lot of pictures and thought it was like a really, really good sort of thing. And but she's big into that. Like I got into it a bit with Christopher Eccleston, so I watched his stuff, and I loved David Tennant stuff. Matt Smith was a little bit hit and miss for me.
Christopher Eccleston's best role is gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Now, the thing that you're also going to get fans are going to be upset about, or maybe not even fans, but people who will post to Rotten Tomatoes stuff and be upset about, is the showrunner and stuff. They've come out and said that, look, they plan on being progressive with some of the storyline content and stuff. And that's because that's what Doctor Who is supposed to be, in their opinion, is it should be pushing boundaries.
The Shooty Gatwa went and did a statement, said, if you don't like what we're doing, don't fucking watch, which is Paul's, because historically this has been a BBC show. BBC doesn't have to have viewers make money. They're funded by the government.
Right.
Now it's not. Now it's being funded by Disney, in which they've learned the hard way over the last 4 years that insulting your audience and your fan base is stupid as fuck and backfires every time. Now, Doctor Who is a multi-decade running franchise, and what they've decided with Davies coming back is we're going to completely change it the fuck up, which is fine to do, but that means you have to find an entire new audience, which they're really gambling on with this. So maybe they'll stick the landing, maybe they won't. But one thing you can rest assured is the Doctor Who fans of old, you're going to lose the vast majority of them. And that's going
to be the biggest
thing. And you're going to have to find, well, this is what they said they want to do. They're not saying that they want to lose old audience, but they want to specifically aim to this. What we're aiming to do is find a new audience with this new run. That's what we want to do. We want to reach a new audience and hopefully spark an interest in a show, and people will jump on for a first time. So by doing that, no matter what it is, you're going to lose a lot of who was there. If your goal is to change it enough to hit a completely new demographic and draw new people in. So we'll see how they do. They have a goal, but
I don't think you have to necessarily lose a lot.
You don't have
Will
to,
you lose some?
Guaranteed.
Potentially. But I think that ultimately, if people are a fan of the thing and they keep the format of the show and the spirit of the show, then I think that people eventually, after they get past their initial, I have to be mad because I don't like this issue, and if they actually give it a chance, then there's a good chance that they may go, oh, you know what? Hey, I can look at me. It's not in my face.
I can't get past what Disney did to Thor. You know what I mean? I won't. Like, I don't know why that's my hang up. Like, I can't explain it, but that's my hang up. I can acknowledge it. Like Ragnarok did it. I'm not watching Thor movies anymore until I can see that they've vastly corrected Thor, how I see Thor. So there's gonna be plenty of people that have that same, like, people have that hang up with the Snyder stuff. They look at like, that's not these characters to me. They have a hang up. That's perfectly fine.
In the case of the Thor one that you're talking about, though, that is a completely different from how it started, and just with the same actor and everything else going. So, I mean, I get it. It's not your cup of tea, and I don't think that really the last Thor movie was really. There are people who watched it. Like, I've watched it and I've gone, well, okay, it was kind of goofy and everything else, but it's definitely not going to be one I'm going to sit there and rewatch over and over again. That's for sure. But that's fine. It's a completely different thing. Even Hemsworth said, fuck it. I completely.
Yeah. You know how much shit how much shit that I caught when that came out, and I was telling people like Hemsworth's even like, no, Hemsworth ain't this and that. Now it's all coming out like, yeah, he was like. Said that shit.
Back to Doctor Who, the actor that's playing the new Doctor Who. What's he been in that I may know?
if you've seen Sex Education on Netflix,
We don't watch porn. Tell us about it. What happens?
Yeah,
it's not porn. It's got
I was raised the right way.
what's her name? Scully,
Julianne Moore.
Yeah, Gillian Anderson.
Gillian Anderson.
Yeah,
Gillian Anderson in it. So it's pretty much.
I think I don't think I've watched it, but I've seen.
I don't want to watch her have sex.
It's I really enjoyed it. It's got 3 seasons or 4 seasons, but it's basically based on this. Gillian Anderson is like a sex therapist, like a well-known like published author and things like that.
Like Dr. Ruth.
There is a little bit of problem there, but not much. But her son basically they're like from a rural UK town, and the son is basically taken on the same role, but in secret. And it's pretty much based around him of how he wants to become a sex therapist for the school.
Coming of age porn. So,
I thought that was covered in WWE.
I just read that in his voice too. Coming of age porn.
He was in the Barbie movie.
Yeah, aggressively says he'd agree. He would argue Thor has always been goofy, but agree. Doctor Who fans are famously the exact audience who can't accept change and hate progressive ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Sex Education, Barbie, Grid Legends, The Last Letter from Your Lover, Horrible Histories, the movie, Midsummer Night's Dream, Stone Mouth, Bob's Servant.
They all sound like porn.
But yeah, it's a fun watch if you like UK based, like, because it's part drama, part comedy, but it does hit some very.
You lost me at UK based.
It does hit some very hard targets like sexual orientation and things like that. So it can be quite heavy on that, and it's done quite well for Netflix, especially with the ground they've.
So you think his role in this one is the one that landed him Doctor Who then?
Yeah, Sex Education definitely got him. Like that's what everyone's referring to in all the press about it.
Because
there's a lot of press on this new show.
I'll be honest, until Free Comic Book Day, I didn't know that they had switched the female doctor to a new doctor.
Yeah, thank God. I kept up with the specials through other people.
Yeah,
her run was. I don't know if it was her, the writing, all the above, but it was difficult to watch.
You just hate females.
Was her companion a male then?
He's just.
She had like 5 companions.
5.
She had. Yeah, she had.
Yeah.
A variety.
The old village bicycle by the end of it.
She had an old man. She had a gay woman. She had a
the high school door
woman.
handle.
She had a. She had a rainbow collection.
So traditionally, the doctor's got to have 1. Occasionally, obviously, later years had 2, but 5 is that's going beyond. Yeah, it's beyond a joke, really.
I don't know. It hasn't been good in a while because I didn't care for her run, and I didn't care for Eccleston's run, or not Eccleston. I'm sorry, Capaldi's run. Really, I mean, there were a few episodes, but most of Capaldi's run was
hit and miss.
Yeah, it was all over the place. It was.
I think he had a lot of respect as an actor before he went to Doctor Who. Like I can remember him in World War Z.
He could have done a great job. I think in his case, I don't think it was him. I think it was the writing that was just completely uneven. And
sometimes it's a mix too. Like you said, like some people, you get used. That's the problem with the format with changing it, because like the older doctors and stuff. I mean, like back in the day, like you'd change them and everything, but it was kind of still just an old white dude acting the same, kind of different actor playing the same part. It got to the point where it's a different actor playing the doctor, vastly different. Also, you know what I mean? And that's kind of where it's gotten to this territory of people like seriously dislike a doctor in a season, like how you hate females or you hate. I mean, that's what you say if someone doesn't like it. Right? If they don't like the new one, it's because he's black. You didn't like that one, it's because it's a girl.
It's just magic. It's not black magic.
It's the only reason. But if it sways too far from like what the baseline is, because there's still a baseline for Doctor Who, for whatever reason, David Tennant hit it the best.
He hit it really well, and I'll tell you, I heard, when it switched over to Matt Smith, I was again I was like, oh, what the hell is this? This is super awful.
Rob said
but
it, not us.
After about 4 episodes of Matt Smith, I really kind of hooked on to him, and I actually
Matt Smith is awesome.
I'll tell you, I actually enjoy Matt Smith's run more than Tennant's run when I go back and rewatch it.
See how even like the way he played it and the way that Tennant played it, Tennant was a little more quirky-esque. But it still felt like they were playing the same character. You know what I mean? Because they have their own mannerisms and stuff, but they're still playing the same character. Eccles, nothing like those two, for example. Capaldi, nothing like those two. So that's what I'm saying. Like the ones that hit the most are the closest to the baseline. So Chetty Gatwa is the farthest from the baseline, not because he's black, but because he's flamboyantly gay, and they're leaning into the flamboyantly gay aspect of it.
It's not actually, I don't know this is flamboyant gay. It's he's happy and at peace finally. So what we've had with the last several doctors, they've carried this weight with them, their Tennant and even Matt Smith, even though at times he was joyful and everything else, but you kept coming back to some of these themes where they felt the guilt and everything about the Time Lords and the war and the War Doctor and all these different elements that have been put out there. Whereas in this case of with this Doctor, it's we're seeing he's no longer carrying that burden on his back. He feels
that's super fair. I get that, but that's not what I'm referring to. Like they're leaning into to say it just straightforward, they're leaning into the gay stuff heavily with this, and they're happy to do it, and they're voiceless about it.
Sang.
No, you can try to dismiss it any way you like to, but I'm just
trying to say, what have they done?
You're not stupid, and I wouldn't ever pretend you are, Rob. But they're going to be leaning into the sexuality stuff, like his like for whatever reason that's important for them to do in this season, and they're going to, and it's going to run a lot of people off. Because Doctor Who's never been about being straight or gay, and they're gonna make this one heavily about it. They're gonna make it a huge part of what goes on in this. They did it in one of the specials, even like they got into like that shit. It's just like the general audiences, they just splits them. It just splits them when you start bringing in gender identity or sexual orientation into your story, opposed to a character is straight or gay, or is the story about that kind of shit. Like it doesn't make it good or bad. It can in some cases, depending on what your focus for writing the story is on. But
so far, it's not been part of the story.
Just hang in there, because I've seen a lot of the interview stuff that they've done and talked about with it. Seems like that's what they're aiming for, and that's what they're going for. That's why I was telling you, like they're aiming to make this completely different. Huh?
They did that last season with the Yaz, or the last go around with the Yaz.
The season that you hated?
Yeah, but that wasn't why.
No, you hated it because it wasn't well written. Probably because they were focusing on shit other than writing a good story. That's the balance. It's so difficult. It's hard to do. It happens in all mediums. Like look at comics. Like there's plenty of comics that the message drowns out the quality of the story, but then you have people that balance it out perft, like what Tim Sheridan's doing with Alan Scott.
The Bills try to put together a good team.
Oh shit. Did y'all watch the roast when Tom Brady roasted the Bills?
Bills Mafia?
Mafia?
You got to have a ring to be part of the Mafia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
can
heard
tell you this. My
Christian's
quarterback's
dying.
girlfriend is better looking than your quarterback's girlfriend.
Does he have a girlfriend?
He's going out with
I wouldn't have got it from the roast. I would have thought he was.
You talking about Brock Purdy, or are you talking about
Josh Allen?
Josh Allen
Josh Allen has the best looking girlfriend in the NFL, and that includes Taylor Swift.
She counts now.
All I'm going to say is, as a 50-year-old man, I'm not evaluating those young girls in that manner. That's too creepy.
What's the name of the actress that's playing Kate Bishop?
Haley Steinfeld.
Yeah,
that's who Josh Allen is going out with. That's his girlfriend.
Is it really?
Yeah. And I'm sorry,
she's pretty.
She's
I don't
better
think she's like she's a smoke show or something, but she's definitely pretty.
Let me show you.
Okay, I'll look at it. I'll see her dolled up. I can Google it. I like how she spells her name, Haley.
That was fucking random.
I'm looking at how she spelled her name for the first time. Chris, you see it, right? Haley.
Yeah, yeah, I'll give you that, man, for sure.
Okay, she's a fucking smoke show.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let the Disney roll.
No, I was thinking Transformers and
Okay. Yeah, she
like when they doll her up, yeah, for sure.
yeah. Taylor who? Yeah.
She needs some boobs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I said it.
Was that you put gloves on your hands and socks on your feet?
Chris, that's all well and good, my man, but just remember the next morning
There's no makeup on? Oh.
Swift.
Hey,
that's her too.
All right. I got a good one. All right. There you go. What did you just say, Morgs? All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how she looks that
better.
night. Then I just showed you what she looked like when she said, "Can you give me coffee?"
Even Beyonce looks like that in the morning.
Jesus, can't imagine.
I wouldn't kick her out of bed if she farted.
Yeah.
She's 27 years old.
I would have been running out of bed because I'm afraid they're going to arrest me for being with.
Yeah.
27.
She looks so young for her age.
She's 27.
Yeah.
She's almost half my age.
It's the same age as the quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, man.
If I was in bed with him, I'd get up and run too.
For the same reason.
No, you wouldn't, Rob.
I thought she was only like 21, 22. I didn't think.
Yeah, I did
She's
too.
been famous for a long time, though, right? Because she was in True Grit as a teenager, and then she did her pop music career, and then she did the Spider-Verse as the voice of Gwen, and then she got the role as Kate Bishop.
Kate Bishop on what?
The MCU.
Hawkeye series.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about like NCIS Kate Bishop, and I was like, that's not her.
No, Rob.
I was like, that's not her. What are you talking about?
No. And she has a cameo at the end of the Marvels when Amon Vellani is trying to put together the Young Avengers.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
All right. Well, again,
but I saw a
not
clip
on my
of,
radar.
I saw a clip of the Paris Fashion Week that was last month, I think, and the limo rolls up and the door opens and Josh Allen pops out, the quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, and nobody responds. She walks out and the place explodes. Like photography is going off, people are going up trying to get pictures and stuff. It just goes to show, like, outside North America or outside North American sports, no one knows anything, right?
We have comic book royalty in the house.
Okay. It's true.
Hey, JB.
Tell me about Something Is Killing the Children, the next arc, please.
No, tell us about Nice House by the Sea.
I can tell you about all of these things.
Let's go.
First off, you would not believe how many people were buying Mother's Day cards today.
Are they all gone?
No, I was able to pick 2 out.
Oh, were you lettering them?
I will put my name inside of them.
You're gonna letter your own name.
Yes, that's the extent of it.
I went to send flowers to my mother. Then it dawned on me right before I hit purchase. It dawned on me to text my dad and say, "Is Mom traveling this week?" And he goes, "Yep, she's out of town for 2 weeks." I said, "Okay, then I'm going to send flowers to the house because they'll be dead when she gets there."
It's the thought that counts, Rob. Send the flowers. Jesus Christ, it's your mother.
I'll call her tomorrow.
And just like, hey, I sent flowers, but it slipped my mind. You're out of town. I paid like $200 for flowers, but Dad'll throw them out. Don't worry. Hey, JB, did you see the new Planet of the Apes movie?
No, I have not.
Please.
I have not.
So, Justin, are you now the full-time like Tynan Universe letterer?
No, just
part-time.
Yeah, the only ones I'm doing.
House of Slaughter and Something's Killing the Children.
Yeah. Oh, and Nice House by the Sea. I think that's the only books of his that I'm lettering.
Like,
is it a doghouse? Like the letter
you
D,
got credit
text
in this,
C?
man.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
How do I know about this, man? And
What about the short box live exclusive variant
of what?
Something That's Killing the Children.
What? Come on.
All right, Rob probably grabbed you one.
Justin, how many copies of that stuff you got? Like you're bringing. Like,
To be honest, I didn't pick one up because I completely didn't think about it. But but on their app, they have them available as a bundle. You can get the 3 T-shirts along with the exclusive for $50.
On you go, Chris. On your phone.
So this shirt on the back of it has X-23 in the
reaching out to Justin. What can you
in the
do?
Spider-Man 1 pose? So the Spider-Man 1 homage, but it's X-23 on the back instead.
Oh, nice.
It's always a surprise as to what I get, so I have no idea if they'll send me any of that stuff or not. But if they do, I'll let you know.
Yeah,
I will.
The beginning of this latest volume was okay. Like just more older stories of Erica when she's first going out on her own.
It seems like it's a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Right? Like,
Yep.
I mean, I've only done up to 30. Well, I guess I could look at it and tell you for sure.
I'm gonna guess 38.
No, I'm not that far ahead.
And Chris wants you to read some details too.
And feel free to screenshot the monsters and what they look like.
Share your screen while you're looking.
Let's take a look at what she's battling.
37 is as far as I am. And I bet I get 38 maybe sometime this week. If previous history is.
So, Justin, are they kind of setting up as just one shots all the way through this for this arc?
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I mean, keep in mind I haven't seen anything past 37.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I bet it's just sort of going to be like a 5-issue palette cleanser type thing. And
But House of Slaughter's still good, man.
So what's funny about that is they actually have me working on like the next arc, even though this one's not done yet. So like I know so I have done
because they went on hiatus for a little while, didn't they? Like something that's
House of Slaughter was short though, this hiatus. It was Something's Killing the Children has been away for a while.
Yeah, that's
but Tynan doesn't. But Tynan kind of farms out the work now, right, Justin? Like
on House of
he's
Slaughter,
more of a showrunner for it. Yeah,
yeah, on House of Slaughter for sure.
Yeah.
So for House of Slaughter, I don't know what number's the most recent issue.
31.
23?
Go ahead and tell it's all the way up to there. 31.
I think it's 21.
21. Okay, so 20.
It's
22 is done.
Hold on, I can tell you. I got it right up here.
Would love to see Justin Birch lettered Star Wars books.
Yeah, so would I.
Well, I got 20 right here. So yeah.
Okay, 20. Let me just look to see what has been. Okay, so 21, 22, and 23 are done. 26 is done, and 27 I'm slowly getting pages for.
Well, that's like quite far ahead.
Yeah,
So what's just been released?
So that book can do it, right? Because they alternate writers and artists for each arc.
So yeah, eventually this will pass Something's Killing the Children then.
So yeah, while one team is like working on say issue 20, there could already be another team working on 21 and then another team working on 22 almost sort of thing. So that's probably not a bad way to go to.
Yeah, so like
I gave it to you when you were in your
one
room
team
on the
will
top
do.
bunk. Remember, I gave you your Bink and I gave Monkey your Papa when you were in your.
One
room.
team will do. One team will do 21, and then
No,
one
you
team.
still look on your top bed.
Right there, baby.
There you go.
And World Designs, Justin Birch.
That's issue 20.
20.
Okay.
So yeah, this is part 5 of Alabaster. So I think 21 has already been dropped.
What is it, into the One Piece universe? Sorry, nobody but me would have got
All right,
that.
guys, well, I'm heading to bed. I got to work in the morning. Love you all. Good night.
Thanks, Mark.
I waved before he
fucking stupid balloons.
So that arc was about Bait, right?
Bait, yep.
Okay.
And that's finished then. Now that you said that, yeah, the Bates Young Master Bates arc is finished.
You need a bit more pause in between those.
Yeah.
So it seems like Sam Johns, the writer for that arc, is focusing more on other colored masks, within the house,
Yep.
whereas Tate's arcs are all about Jace.
Yeah. Okay.
And they alternate. So the next arc's going to be a Jace arc, and then the arc
now
after
that you
that'll
say
be.
that, I don't know if Jace's first book is out yet then, or if I just saw the solicitation for it, Justin.
Like a hardcover or
No, I mean the next issue.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not a spoiler if I tell you the next arc is about Jace.
Yeah, but yeah, it's
I mean,
it's his book in the end, as far as I'm concerned. It's his book.
If it's in solicitations, then it's not a spoiler.
Yeah. Again, like I know a lot of people dropped it after the first arc.
I'm waiting for the
got so much better.
lawyers, Sabina.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy House of Slaughter. Yeah.
I like the world building.
Yeah.
And that's
'Cause I know Simple Simon and Sarah, like they're still really heavily into it, and that's still one of the books that they both still really read a lot and things like that, even though they sort of dropped off some of the other stuff. But I've noticed that the fandom for Something Is Killing Children has died off a lot, though, because there was massive spec and massive following like for quite a while, and then now like the only people I hear talk about them is those two, Chris, Justin, and probably Marcus, and they're probably about the only ones that I actually hear really sort of talk about it much anymore.
Yeah.
That last arc. Now, keep in mind, I work on it, right? So I read it as I'm doing
different
it.
story.
I mean, the Cutter arc or the Bait arc? Yeah, Cutter.
The Cutter arc. That was such a gut punch.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm not going to say what happened, but there was definitely like. So I'm working on it, and I'm like, okay, and then I go I purposely stop to look at the next page to see what happens, and I'm like, there's the gut punch.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming, Chris, you know exactly what I'm
Of course.
talking about.
Yeah, of course. And so that's why I was like, if this next arc is going to be just a story or just a bunch of short stories talking about Erica in her first days of becoming a monster hunter and in dealing with different families this way, I get it. We're setting her, we're finding out a little bit more of her. Because this next arc, like we're starting fresh.
I feel like this next arc is meant to show off her humanity.
Yeah.
Sort of just be like she does care,
Oh yeah, she's not just broken. Right.
Yeah.
So I got a question from Dan. When it comes to arcs and miniseries, what are some of your personal favorite stories you've worked on? Bubs.
Hey, I'm trying. Oh, I got a whole table of Transformers now because I sold the cases they were in. They'll be boxed up and put away. Slowly doing it. And besides, I apologize all the time about the mess. What is some stuff I've really liked? I really liked Once Upon a Time at the End of the World, the Jason Aaron story. That just I know that I've lettered the last issue. I don't know if it's come out yet or not. That was a fun one that I just, if I ever meet Jason Aaron, I'm gonna be like, who hurt you? Like, this seems like it's a book that you wrote out of trauma, like coming from somewhere. So that was a good one. There's been tons of Mad Cape stuff that I've really liked working on, just because they sort of let you do whatever you want. The Devil That Wears My Face.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, I've
that sort of
the first two issues. I was like, no, you think so?
So like that pushed me and caused me to like do things that I don't think I normally would do. And some things didn't work. I got pushback from editors telling me to tone it down or change it. So yeah, I always like being challenged like that. Like, as a professional comic book person, I can tell you that I am terrified of plateauing. Like, I want to keep improving. I want to keep getting better. I don't want to just stay put, if that makes sense.
You want to evolve.
Yes, yeah. I want to learn, and I want to get better, and I don't want to I don't want to be like, hey, I lettered Something Is Killing the Children 10 years ago, and then that be like the highlight. Like
your pinnacle sort of thing. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So
I want my pinnacle.
Is ASM your top of the mountain then?
No, the top of my mountain is beating Stan Sakai for an award.
Okay.
That is.
I think top of the mountain for work more than accolades.
Oh.
X-Men.
So I want one Marvel credit, like that. That's what I want. That's what I. If I did that, I could be like, okay, I could. I would probably enjoy it for a day, and then I would be like, all right, how do I get more?
Have you done any of the big two? Have you done any DC stuff?
Yeah, I have DC credits. Yeah. I just did the last issue of Speed Force.
Okay.
I do a lot of milestone stuff. So Static, Icon vs. Hardware, Blood Syndicate, like that was all me. I've got a few DC credits. Like a lot of it's just like fill-in stuff. Like the normal person is on vacation this week, and we need someone to turn this in like overnight. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do that because I want to build up that portfolio.
I'll put my 2 cents worth in right now. If you ever get a chance to do a Spawn book, and it happens to come into like a very hard to find variant, and you get comps, save one for my missus, please.
So I will ask. So I'm part of a lettering studio, and I don't know if we still are, but the studio was lettering. We were lettering like maybe 2 or 3 Spawn books, but I don't know which ones.
Okay.
So I will ask the letterer on that one if he's received any comps, because if he has, all I have to do is ask, and he'll send them to me.
Well. No, because like I know it sort of got off track, but I was like Chris well knows, like because Beck, she collects Spawn. She's got the whole entire run, but it's getting the hard to find exclusives and the one per stores and all that stuff, because we just don't get the ratios. We don't get the GameStop exclusives and like all that sort of stuff. We just do not get over here. It's very, very hard. So anytime I can put my 2 cents worth in and try and get one, I will. Like I've been lucky because like I know Austin actually got a few GameStop exclusive ones and sent them over, to Beck sort of things. So but it's so hard getting that stuff over here. It's ridiculous.
Truth be told, I'd love to know what they send in comps. I know Image usually sends like 50 issues.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, they do for like artist and writers. For letterers, they're probably only doing like 20 to 25.
Because I know the last time I talked to, and I know I name drop him all the time, but he's a good friend of mine. But David Yarden, I remember the last time I asked him about like a lot of the Marvel and the X, because he mainly does like X titles. Like he's done a lot of other stuff, but he said he always gets between 10 to 20 comps from Marvel when he's doing a lot of the X titles. DC, I think he said it was about the same roughly when he did like Injustice and things like that. He usually gets about 10 to 20 comps.
Well, I talked to Ken Lashley about that one time, and he said DC always does more because Ken Lashley did the Doomed, the new 52 Doomed, where they reintroduced Doomsday to that world in Superman, and he was doing the covers for them, and he got 50, and he said Marvel, because he used to do a lot of the mutant stuff and Black Panther as well, and he said that DC basically doubled down on the stuff that they would send, and it would be the normal cover A's, and then whatever variants and ratios, and he goes, stuff that I didn't have the covers for, that he would receive it as well, even if he didn't do the interiors. So basically, if there was like a set that was coming off the printer that would go into a box, he would get
his allocation.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe the guys over here maybe not get as much because of the shipping. They might only get sort of 10 to 20 because it's probably, fits in, some sort of style mailer that they might do. Whereas a lot of the US and Canadian, they probably get a lot more because it's easier just to send it sort of local, I suppose. But yeah, last time I asked him, that's what he said he roughly got, sort of thing. So
yeah. So what's funny, or I guess it's funny. DC, I do not get single issue comps from DC. I only get trades, which is fine. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I've got so many single issue comps laying around, like it's becoming a problem. I'd rather have trades.
Now, do they put your name on the cover of the trades as well, though, Justin?
Not on the cover. I think that's some sort of like royalties or rights issue or something.
Because I've seen your name on the Mad Cave stuff, right?
They will give cover credit.
Okay.
Yeah. But not I'm not sure why DC doesn't do it. I don't know if Boom does it on the trades or not. I'm not sure.
I suppose because usually with the big two, it's usually just the writer and the artist. Cover artist, interior artist, and the writer, and that's the big names. We only want to focus on the big names. They're not going to worry about
the
colorists and letters and
sometimes the inker. Sometimes the inker will get on there. I think
depending on who it is, yeah,
exactly, yeah.
Like if it's like Scott Williams or Adelso Corona or somebody who's well known, like a big name inker, probably. But if it's somebody not as well known, maybe not. I suppose it just depends on what's on the trade dress too. They're trying to focus more on the art than worrying about the trade dress and credits and whichever as well. So yeah, no, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's a lot of things that I don't think people think about or sort of realize until someone brings it to their attention. Like sometimes I don't get comps for books, and I think people sometimes are shocked to hear that. And I've never asked for a comp. If a publisher wants to send it to me, then sure, absolutely, I'll take it. But I've never gone out of my way to ask them for one.
Which is probably a good level of professionalism too, because it's not like just gimme freebie sort of things. Like some of them would be like that, but a lot of guys, like a lot of artists that I've spoken to over the years, and I've asked those sort of questions, they've basically got, I got more comps today. What am I going to do with them? I've got boxes and boxes and boxes. Like I know Tom Taylor is notorious for having boxes of comps everywhere, like scattered. Like I know Simple Simon has asked him, did you get a comp of this? I missed my copy. Can I buy one off you like that? And he goes, dude, I've got so much bloody comps floating around that I use them as toilet paper, basically. I'm like, I don't know what to do with them. I keep forgetting him to bring them to shows, to sell them or to give them away. And, they get, thrown away and damaged and stuff because I'm so lazy when it comes to the comps and stuff like that. But you know, it's like, yeah, a lot of artists like love them, but you know, because they're thinking, well, that's a little bit of extra income if I need to at shows, especially if you do a lot of shows. But a lot of other writers and artists are like, shit, what am I going to do with like 50 copies of this book? You know, I might take 5 with me to a show or something, just something extra to try and sell. But what am I going to do with all these? Just give them away, or just use them as bloody prop up a table that's got a bad leg, or you know, something like that. You know.
Also, think of it this way: so if it's a new series, it's an issue 1. Like you're gonna sell way more issue 1s than you do number 2. Like people are gonna buy. Oh, sure, I'll try this. Try the issue 1. Well, now you have more number 2s than you do number 1s. You're never gonna sell those number 2s now, right? Because it doesn't. That's why I'm like trades. Just give me trades.
And depending on how well an issue 1 does, sometimes issue 2 will have a much bigger print run and easier to get a hold of for people too. Like a lot of people love just collecting number 1s, but then you'll get to that sort of point where you're like, you know, do we put it into multiple printings if we can, if there's a demand for it, or do we go bigger on number 2 and hopefully build from there? But you know, it's scenario by scenario. It's hard to pinpoint how well, especially if it's a new title or a new character.
And you know, the important thing is at the end of the day, I am complaining about getting free stuff.
It's a hard knock life.
It really is.
Yeah, Rob gets it in his Only Slabs chat all the time. Why haven't I won for a while?
Oh my goodness. It's true. It's true.
I say it nearly every week.
We need you to drop your last super chat. Oh, I mean,
yeah. Boom.
Did you join both channel memberships?
All right, Chris, it's not about you. Come on.
It's totally about me. Justin, you got summer shows that you're hitting up?
So let's see here. There's a show in Pittsburgh next weekend. It's just a 1-day show I'm setting up as a comic vendor, so hopefully I'll make a little bit extra cash there. I'll be at Heroes. After that, I applied for an Artist Alley table at New York Comic Con. I'm hoping I get into that. That might be it as far as like, I'll probably squeeze some more in somewhere along the way. Oh, I'll be at Baltimore. That's always a given. Now that I have a 3 and a 5-year-old, I've really cut back on the number of shows I go to. Because it's hard on my wife to watch them for an entire weekend by herself. And I was told maybe 2 years ago that, so what I used to do is I would take my portfolio and I would walk down Artist Alley and I would talk to every person I could. And I was told that I'm at a point in my career where I shouldn't do that anymore. I should have people come to me instead. So that's what I do now.
Set up shop. Okay. Put your feet up, kick back, and go with a sign that says, "Do you know who I am?"
I mean, that's what I did at C2E.
Then you turn it around and it just says, "I'm Justin motherfucking Birch, yo."
Have you heard?
I lettered this sign myself.
That's what I did at C2E too. I just put up a banner that said letterer.
I would say once you've got a Marvel credit under your belt, then maybe you could do that.
I've done it too soon. Damn it.
So what you're saying, Spidey, is Speed Force is just not enough.
One issue of Speed Force doesn't.
Well, he wants his Marvel credits.
I do,
which is fair enough. You want to aim high. You've done one of the.
Hey, he's not top billing his black box stuff. So.
Oh, here we go.
Man,
I feel like I'm the only one that can answer this question. Is Heroes bigger than Fan Expo Toronto? In size, no. In
books, yes.
In fandom for comic books, it's not even close. Like, I mean, they're worlds apart. Heroes blows Fan Expo out of the water, but Fan Expo isn't a Comic-Con. Fan Expo is a pulp culture con that crosses many genres, from video games to anime to film to comics, and whereas Heroes Con is
Sean was at Fan Expo Toronto
Yep.
last year. So
95% comic books, and the rest you can divvy up to whatever you want it to be. But for size, Fan Expo is larger, only in square footage and probably numbers of people that go. But just because Toronto is a larger metropolitan area than what Charlotte is. But Heroes, if you are looking if you're a comic book fan, don't waste your time going to Fan Expo Toronto. Save your money and go to Heroes.
I know Sean's one of the main reason why he is going is because Justin Birch hasn't dropped the price on his X-Men 1 that he's selling. And that's what Sean is going there for, is to look for an X-Men 1 to finish his run.
Hey, if I could be the one who delivers it to him, I'm just saying. I could hand it to him. Like, here you go. Thank you.
What was the last price we agreed on? $3,000? I think that was the price.
Oh no, it wasn't that low.
Sorry, Sean, I tried.
Was your X-Men 1, did it not debut on Only Slabs?
It did.
Yes.
That doesn't add price to it though.
Well, I'm just saying there's
notoriety.
There's some prestige there now. Like
just notoriety.
It means that Chris and I are eligible to sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
I will give you that.
Yeah.
We'll get that thing JSA authenticated.
I'll get you the fat stack seal of approve of certificate of authenticity. What are you talking about?
COA's out the butt on this one.
Yeah, sign the little maple leaf on it too. Like, yeah, man, that's
that's
we'll make this book true.
Little too far.
We'll make this book truly international.
Speaking of Heroes, I felt like I've been in a rut because I don't know specifically what books I'm looking for. Because I like the only book I really wanted to get this year I've already gotten. So I don't know what to do.
Be water.
You're not talking AF-15. That was last year. Right?
That was last year, yeah. No, I got this. I haven't even shown this off.
I don't think I even want to say whatever it is. Just don't show it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get mad, Spidey.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you get mad at this,
first Riddler.
No,
Silver Age Riddler. I mean,
it is a 4-color 178, which is the first appearance of Uncle Scrooge.
Oh, cool.
Justin, would you mind reading us what's on the right side of that blue label there, man?
Yeah, here we go. Donald Duck, Christmas on Bear Mountain, first appearance of Uncle Scrooge, Mickey Mouse, Goofy, and Dumbo appearance.
There we go. And the aim is to leave Heroes with 1. So Sean is determined.
Sean, you'll have to. I mean, if you want to go through like all the comics there, you will need to focus to get it done in 3 days.
Well, X-Men 1 will be a war book.
Oh
anyway,
yeah.
For that aspect,
they're
from that aspect. Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Also, I mean, I don't know what grade you're looking for, but I've got a 1.8 for sale. Just
and Sean, if you go to Fan Expo Toronto looking for that book, you're probably going to pay more of a premium because it's more expensive to set up at Fan Expo Toronto than it is at Heroes Con.
Yeah, he went. I don't think he was necessarily. He picked up some books, I think, but he wasn't aiming to pick up big books too much. I think he was more.
He has been to Toronto, correct?
He went there last year,
right? Yeah, yeah. I think we were talking about that when he was on the show.
Yeah. This year he's just doing Heroes, from all I know. So
okay, right.
Now that Justin, I'm the same man. Now that I picked up the ASM3 A and B. Spent most of my money that I would have had set for that. I'm
so startling 49 is next.
No. I'm more of now. I'm just kind of go with the flow and see what happens. See what comes my way.
Be like water, as you said.
Yeah,
I got some keys to look for, but they're not necessarily as expensive. You know, like I want to pick up the first Miracle Man, or Mr. Miracle rather, and. What else I got on my, that first Silver Age Two-Face and, Marvel Premiere #1. Those are not expensive, not necessarily expensive books, but.
if I walk out of Heroes with an ASM 13 and like a 5.0 or 5.5, I'll be happy.
Oh, you were rolling, man.
Well, I just saw a 5.0. The last sale was under $1,000.
It's come down quite a bit. It's come down a lot. They're distanced enough from the movie that it's come down.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay, you're right. But Mysterio is just like creme de la creme for me.
I think out of the, because obviously we, all four of us know how many big keys there are in the first 15 books alone. I think actually 13 might have been my second or third big one that I actually got out of that first 15. I think I actually got that fairly early.
I think we would all agree 10 is probably the most affordable of the first 15, right?
Oh, I got a 4.0 last year.
10 or 8. Because 8's just live.
And 7's not bad too because it's a second appearance.
Yeah.
Oh.
You watch your
yeah.
mouth.
Halo's still around, Dan.
Living brain. You watch yourself on that.
Halo's still around.
Actually, you should go for Justin. You should go for a House of Secrets 92.
That doesn't maybe someday, but I don't
isn't
know.
Like isn't a 0.5 like a $1,500 book? Like it's just, I'd love to have it.
Yeah. So, sorry. I got a 4.0 number 10 ASM 10 last year at Heroes Con for under $400. It was in an old label. So what did I do? I immediately handed it to Dustin, and he cracked it, pressed it, cleaned it, and it came back as 6.0.
Oh my.
Yeah. I might look for some value books that I can upgrade, get some slight upgrades on a couple of ASMs that then I could do some with. But I don't know. It's going to be kind of, like I said, I'm not going to have a lot of money, and I'm just going to kind of play it by ear.
Well, you're going to be mainly, like, obviously you're going to, have time to sort of look around, but you're mainly going to focus on the booth. Probably, it's
I probably will
not
just
a bad
keep myself
idea.
distracted.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's probably not a bad way to be.
Except, Rob, that you have a vendor badge, so you can walk around on Thursday.
I know.
You can do a Chip Gettler and just walk around and help.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to go in there and walk around the show floor on Thursday.
I know.
You got a vendor booth? You got a vendor badge?
I got a vendor badge, yeah.
You're tabling? Or you're with
No,
Dustin?
I'm not tabling. Yeah, Dustin got me a vendor badge. So I got him an Artist Alley badge for C2E2. So he didn't have to wait in line. He got to walk around there beforehand too. So I will gladly trade stuff like that.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm still staying away from the con scene until I'm finished this deal.
I wouldn't mind upgrading my Forever People 1.
Well, what grade have you got at the moment?
I think it's like a 5.
It's not a super expensive book, is it?
No, it's not.
I suppose unless you're going for like 9s or something like that, it might start getting right up there. But
I always like to find the value point. That was the Forever People 1 book I have. I acquired it as kind of a makeup piece. So it's like I was really picking up that Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, the first Silver Age Catwoman. And the guy wouldn't come down on the price quite right. But he had a Forever People 1, so I worked a bundle to get it where it was a better deal, even though I didn't really. The Forever People 1 was a lower grade than I normally would have gone after, but it was all about just making the money right.
That's fair enough. What's going on, Bo?
How are you guys?
Doing all right.
That was an exciting answer.
It's been 4 hours that we've been going, so
sorry I missed Friday night. It was a big night. But Rob, I'm uploading a video tonight that's going to put your slabs to shame with my whole 6 slabs that I have. I'm putting a video up showcasing them tonight.
Shots fired. Australia's declaring war on California. Oh, but the United States is fully prepared for those shots.
Should I go get mine?
No.
Are we doing this?
You can all fuck off.
Are we going to compare issue 3?
No, I don't want anyone to get mad at me, so I won't show mine.
Just because I don't live in the land of
What's
comic
your
shops
grade,
every
Justin?
2 square miles.
Mine's a 5.50, I think.
Oh yeah, you got me easy then. I think
I'd be happy just having a.
I think my first.
Oh, wait a second. Bo, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh, you know what? I was just about to say, I like how my whole collection is just 2 of your rows. And now I'm realizing that's that's not correct.
Not
it's
even
even less.
close. Not even close.
There's 3 rows of 10, and then there's 1 row that's 7 because it ends at the filing cabinet. So there's 37 books on the wall. First, and each one is the first row is Golden Age, second row is Silver Age, third row is Bronze Age, and then the final row is a little bit of modern stuff. Yeah, pretty much.
I've never noticed that.
Except for the GSX. It just it just now shifted to that, where it's previously it's always been in chronological order, but it has kind of like had filtered through and stuff. But I recently made some changes to the wall, and it made it so now that that's exactly the first row is nothing but Golden Age, second row is nothing but Silver Age, third row is nothing but Bronze Age.
That's
that's cool, man.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
then the Bronze Age wraps over to the GSX1, and then from there there's the Copper Age with Wolverine 1, and then you go Modern Age with New Mutants 98.
That's about how because
with the last 4 books.
Didn't you say there's a Halo base in the US now?
I think there's a place you can ship to or something.
Ah, okay. So like a facilitator sort of thing more than anything else. I was just curious. Yeah, well, Halo is basically a one-man band, Dan. So
it's one guy in his basement.
Yeah, pretty much.
Same as EGS.
But he does a he does a solid product, because if anybody's ever held a Halo slab before, they are extremely they're built like a brick shithouse. Very sturdy. I don't know grading quality, whether that's good or bad, because I'm not a slab guy and I'm not a professional grader or even an amateur.
Well, most of mine are Halos.
Yeah. Yeah, like
just
obviously
because
I've
it's cheaper to get and it's quicker.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, if I had a choice between CGC or Halo, I'd always go for the CGCs. But you'll see my slabs tonight. Obviously, I'm not a slab collector, so it's purely just for nostalgic reasons. The ones that I've got, so it's more just to display. It's never to resell or to hold on to it.
But like eventually, once I sort of find a decent outlet, I'll be looking at trying to get some Halo slabs into a few of my friends over the other side of the pond. Like I know I've already distributed a couple. I know I got one for Remy, and I know Nick's got one. Obviously Tyler got one through Lee. But yeah, a few people have asked me about it, so I want to try. But I want to try and get specific books, just not random books.
Yeah. Another good option, a real cheap one, is, have you heard of that Preserver Haven?
Preserver Haven? No, it doesn't ring a bell.
So it's not graded, but they encapsulate it in this plastic sort of thing, and you can make your own. See if I can get that right. You can make your own like titles at the top there. But yeah, it's just hard plastic. So if you ever just want
really thick, just looks like a really thick mylar.
Yeah, it kind of is, but it's a lot sturdier, and it was only $15.
Okay, so it might be a bit more like the inner well of like CGC slabs and stuff, how they have that like inner well pocket.
Yeah, well, I wanted to get these done for this run of Venom because I just love so many of the covers there, and I just want to have them displayed. So I tested it out with this one, and it seems to be pretty good.
Where are they based? Are they based in Melbourne? Or
I think they're in Queensland.
Okay, so where Halo is too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you don't care about grading and you just want them protected and displayed, that's a really good option.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of those places I know in the States. Like I know a lot of the guys have talked about, like, was it like Gator Guard and Comic Shell, and there's like 5 or 10 different companies over in the States that do like a non-graded hard type case, not like a thick mylar, but an actual one that you can just encapsulate yourself.
Yeah. Well, this is pretty hard.
That's what she didn't say. Is Claudia there next year, or she's hiding again?
No, she's making me a couple of thumbnails. It's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm going to do like a live chat, happy birthday, Bo thing, just so I can have all this attention on me. Because why not?
Fair enough.
So, what time should we start our live stream?
Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock.
Special edition of Only Slabs.
Actually,
she's just showing our own slabs.
Yeah, she's just showing me the birthday one. Now she's making the slab thumbnail.
All right, guys, I'm out of here for the evening. Morg, thanks for having me on. See you guys later.
See you, bud.
Pleasure, mate.
Yeah. Hey, watch out for those balloons, man.
Stupid balloons. I need to drop the fingers quicker.
I think
Do
I'm
it like
also
that.
going to go. It's way past my bedtime.
You're soft.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
It's early in the morning for him.
Yeah.
1 o'clock in the
I
morning.
mean,
Almost
not
1
quite. We're approaching midnight.
Oh, you're not in the East Coast?
No, I am East Coast. It's only 11:49.
Oh.
Close to midnight. Anyway, I'll see all you guys
Still.
later.
Thanks for joining, Justin.
See you, mate.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait.
How's your back?
It's been
Smoke
so long. Smoke bomb.
Oh, no, not that view for that one. How's your back feeling, Rob?
I'm starting to feel it now.
Yeah. I was actually going to message you and say, if your back's playing up, go and rest, would you?
Yeah, no, I wasn't feeling bad. I was just late coming on today because actually I had gone to the salon, get pedicure and manicure done, and then they tried to circumcise my big toe, so fucking had to spend extra time there while I fucking wait for it to stop bleeding and shit. And
oh god,
what? I feel like there's a whole story here that I have not
yeah,
heard.
they're true. They clipped the nail and they got distracted or something. And they fucking clipped the fucking tip of my toe.
Oh fuck!
What the hell? Isn't that like
there'll be a new place from now on then?
Isn't that like
it was a new
pedicure
person.
101?
It was like a different person than I normally have. So, anyways,
wow.
I probably should have said something when I felt it the first time. Like it was like, dude, it feels like you're cutting through my skin, but I fucking just didn't say anything and just fucking thought I was being a fucking pussy. And then realized when she kept on going, realizing, no, you know, that's not just fucking me being a pussy. That's she's taking off the tip of my toe. Great. Yeah. I mean, I'm being facetious, I'm being over exaggerating, but it bled pretty good. It needs a lot of septic.
Oh, jeez.
So it's a little sore, but now my back's starting to bug me. But hey, we're at critical mass here.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've shown off my Ghost Rider enough times to give you some grief, and yeah,
I'll get it one day.
No doubt.
Yeah, I want to try and get that Spotlight 5 first because that's the bigger of the two, obviously. And
oh yeah, get yourself a Spotlight 6. It's super cheap.
I think I might have because he was in for about 10 issues in the Spotlight run. I think I have a few. I don't know about 6.
Second appearance is super affordable. I think as I recall, I got mine was like an 8 something, and I got it for like $250 or something.
Yeah, no, I have 8, 9, 10, and 11, but I don't have 5, 6, and 7. So, but I will get there. But I love those. I love collecting those, like the Tales of Suspense and To Astonish and Strange Tales. I like collecting the premieres and the spotlights and all that sort of stuff, because the run gives you nice diversity of characters.
Tales of Suspense have been pretty cool. It's been fun picking those up.
Mm.
And somebody's asked me if I was going to work on the whole run. I was like, oh no, I think I'm just going to work on like from when Captain America comes on.
Mm. Well, that's a bit like Mark and TJ working on Astonish, where they're only just getting the Hulk issues.
Mm-hmm. Although I wouldn't mind picking up Tales of Suspense issue 1, because it's a bubble helmet cover.
Well, that'd be
Atlas.
That'd be golden. I was going to say that'd be Golden Age.
Yeah, well, it hasn't stopped me before. I mean, like Strange Adventures #1 and Mystery in Space #1. So,
and I suppose because is it what is it? Yeah, Strange Tales or Tales to Astonish. First group is like number 13 or something, so that's still classified as pre-Marvel anyway.
Oh, first group. Tales to Astonish?
Yeah.
No, I think Tales to Astonish 13 or Strange Tales 13 or something like that.
I think it's Tales to Astonish.
Yeah, but it's pre-Marvel days. Same with like Fing Fang Foom and a few other sort of ones that have graduated into the Marvel era. They had a lot of their first appearances in those older books.
Yeah, which I've been getting vis-a-vis the reprints with the Where Monsters Roam and Creatures on the Prowl and
all the Bronze Age goodness stuff.
Bronze Age reprints, yeah.
Mm.
And some of
there's
them
there's two Omnis I've got to get that are out of print: the Marvel Horror and the Marvel Horror Lives Again, because it has a lot of that great stuff in it. I love all that, but I've got the Fear Omni. There's two Monsters Omnis that are like a lot of Tales to Astonish and Journey into Mystery and stuff. It's so good, man.
Yeah, Monsters on the Prowl and Monsters on God, what is it? I have a lot of these things. That's what I've been picking up a lot of times when I'm going into the cons is just these monster books have been
where monsters dwell, and you got
that's what it is. Where monsters dwell. Yeah, Creatures on the Loose. There's Creatures.
Vault of Evil, and the Vault of Evil is a bit more.
That's more straight up horror versus the
stuff. Yeah,
monster stuff. Yeah.
What about the DC ones? Are they any good? Because I haven't read them, and I got one Omni. They've got the House of Mystery and House of Secrets.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, House of Secrets, big one. House of Mysteries, big one. I've been picking up mostly. I do have a bunch of House of Mysteries, but I've been mostly picking up Witching Hour. Those have been fun because it's a little bit lesser of a big name. Unexplained is another good one because it's like the first or Unexpected rather. The first like 100 issues are sci-fi. And then when you switch to like issue 100, it changes over to
the horror.
Horror, yeah.
Sweet.
Because there's a lot of Omnis that you're chasing that are out of print now, isn't there, Bo?
No, actually, I'm not many at all. I've gotten nearly everything I want. The only ones off the top of my head that are out of print that I'm really struggling to get is those two Marvel Horror ones, Werewolf by Night. Oddly enough, Thor: Heroes Return Volume 2. That is very hard to find as well. And I think that really might be it off the top of my head. I mean, there's always those timely ones as well. I've got both of the Namor ones, the pre-war years and the post-war years. I had to get those because I love Namor. But there's a Human Torch one, a Captain America one. They're just a bit lower on the radar for me. But yeah, there's really not that much. I've got a pretty massive collection now. I'm nearly up to 500.
Omnis, fucking hell, that's a lot of space.
Yeah, it's a whole room, man. That's why I'm very selectful with my DC Omnis now. But I'm trying to read a lot because I've been reading digital for the last year or so, and I've neglected all my physical books. So I'm finding when I go read some hardcovers and trades that I've had on my shelf for a long time, whether I enjoy them or not, unless they're absolutely stellar, I'm just selling them because I'm not going to have them on my shelf just cause, and that gives me more room for Omnis.
You're not a collector then, if you're not going to have them just for having them.
Well, that's what I've done for the last God knows how many years, and now I've got to keep it to one room, so I've got to start making adjustments.
Boulder Dash.
Omnis and oversized hardcovers and library editions. That's my passion. So I try to sell other things before ever considering selling those.
And I suppose if you're more of a reader than a collector, it's probably a smart way to go than doing single issues.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can spend $150 and get 30, 50 issue, run of a story that you'd really like to read. And it still looks cool on the shelf as well. But obviously trying to get, because you might be able to pick up, 49 of those 50 books for $5 a pop each.
Yeah.
But one of them might be a $5,000 book. So you're like, well, I can't do it that way. I'm screwed. So
yeah, exactly. Plus, like I recently just last week sold my entire run of X-Men 2099 and Ghost Rider 2099 and a few other issues. And it's sort of because the Omnis are coming out.
So
I don't need to double up.
So why buy the Omnis? You already have the floppies.
Because I prefer the Omnis. Do you see what my name is?
I know that, but it's $20.99.
Yeah. Now I've got the Omni.
You've insulted Rob's intelligence now.
It doesn't compute.
It's because if you come to my place, Rob, which I hope you do one day, mate, and you go to my comic room, you'll see that all of my single issues are in boxes inside a cupboard, and it's just a waste of room.
Yeah,
why, when I can sell those and convert that,
those aren't $20.99.
Oh,
he's taking the piss, isn't he?
No, he's not. He loves his $20.99 stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so do I. That's why I've always had the single issues. I've got every single $20.99 in singles.
Do you now?
I bet you don't.
Oh, okay. I don't have that one, smart ass.
Nope.
I know exactly what that one is.
That's the biggest variant.
Yeah.
I don't have that one either. Actually, I need to actually have a look at my Spidey 2099 run because I don't think I have an entire run. I don't think it wasn't that many issues, was it? It was only like 40 issue run or something.
About that.
There's like a bunch of volumes though, but
yeah, I have a lot of the newer volumes, but I think the original one, I bought number 1 off the shelf when it came out. But the consecutive, I think I might have bought maybe the first 5 issues, and then I went back because I think it was in one of my sort of periods where I've got out of collecting comics and went, and then I went back and tried to chase back issues again.
I'll tell you what though, it's really still hard when we do our weekly pre-order video. It's really hard seeing these Venom covers and some cool Spider-Man covers and not buying them because, God, man, that's hard to say no to.
And it does. And I've tried to cull doing that, like when I'm doing, my pull box orders and stuff like that, to sort of just get A covers of series. Like even like a lot of the series, I'm trying to cut down. I'm trying not to go, oh, but I like that artist or I like that cover or whatever. I just get the A. Don't be a dickhead. Spend your money on what you love and try and go for your older books, then go for all these new flashy new.
Well, see, that's another thing as well, Rob. I don't know if you realise, but omnibuses here are just insane now, the price, man. Like when I first started collecting, a standard omnibus would be around $100 and the really big ones would be about $200. Now, The standard for the normal size ones is about 170 to 200, and the bigger ones are 200, 250. And when you buy as many as I do, you can't afford it. So you have to sell your books to be able to afford them.
Especially if they do a big release all at once instead of staggering them. It'd be like going, okay, new comic book day. I like 50 covers and they're all going to cost me $10 a pop. You know,
I've actually had to cancel some recently because I plan on buying them still, but I just can't afford it. I pre-ordered Micronauts Volume 1. There was the X-Men 2099, Iron Fist Omnibus, Wonder Man Omnibus, Batman Hush. You know, there's just heaps, and I want to get them all, but I've just got to hope they don't go out of print by the time I get them.
Well, Hush wouldn't be an Are you ripping open a slab? Oh, no, just plastic seal.
They freaking took the
Hush is an Omni.
They put a slab in a poly, which is fine, but then they folded every edge over and sealed it with tape, super tight. What the hell's the point? It's not like that was going to protect it or anything.
And the outside bubble wrap looked decent enough.
Yeah, I mean, all right, so there you
go.
Just happen to have that just sitting there.
Hang on, I've forgotten. What is that?
The gold edition?
Yeah. Variant. I went blank with the word.
Wasn't it blue? Wasn't the original one?
Yeah, the regular one's blue. Yeah, this is the gold edition.
Where'd you get that one from originally? What was that from?
No, I bought this on eBay.
No, sorry. I meant that white one of Spider-Man. That came from the toy.
Well, that came with a toy, yeah.
Yeah. So where did this X-Men one come from originally?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just a gold edition. It was just in lesser print run.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Beautiful.
No, I didn't even know there was a gold edition.
Yeah.
That's so that must be like Havoc 2099 then.
That's Skullfire.
Oh, okay. He just
Spidey.
He's the main dude right up there front. Skullfire.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if I have any X-Men 2099 books.
Ron Lim and Adam Kubert cover and art.
Well, I do like Ron Lim.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Let's go.
Anyways, yeah, that's been sitting down here for a while for me to open.
X-Men. X-Men 2099.
What's your favorite 2099 run, Rob?
The original Spider-Man 2099. Although Punisher 2099, I enjoyed that as well. I thought it was kind of cool, like the idea of, I'm going to put people in prison because nobody's being put in prison in that time period. And
I really loved Doom and Ravage.
Yeah, Doom was good fun. I read them all. I mean, they were.
I have a random issue number 23 of X-Men 2099. That's the only issue I have of theirs, of that one.
This is just a mess. I got to wrap this back up now. I got to make it look like I unboxed it for the first time.
Where's Spidey 2099? Let me have a look. Where is it? No, that's Exodus.
It's a mess.
Volume 1. Volume 1.
There was also a couple of one-shots as well. X-Men Oasis, X-Men Special.
X-Nation, X-Men 29 Nation, I don't know.
X-Nation, that was 6 issues.
No, there was more than 39 issues by the looks of it, Bubs, because I can see I've got one.
Yeah, there was like 45 or something.
12, yeah, 3 to 12, 15 to 21, 24, 39, 41, 45, 44, 45. So I've got a few little gaps. Maybe I'll hunt them just.
Spider-Man went on for a while.
Yeah, I think Spider-Man and Doom and X-Men went to about 45 or so, and then they all got cancelled and got put into one series, 29 World of Tomorrow.
They tried to wrap up the
universe. So where does
they keep going back to it? They keep coming back.
What was that, Simon?
Where does Unlimited come into it then?
Unlimited, that came out concurrently with them.
Yeah, that came. Yeah, there was like that was just kind of like running as kind of like the catch-all for like all of 2099. They take stories from bits and pieces, and it happened to be where they introduced Hulk.
Yeah, I know. I won that. I won that.
Remember the days when they had? Do you remember the days when they had the Spider-Man Unlimited?
Yeah, well,
issues that were coming in.
That was a very tiny run.
No, that wasn't.
I mean, these unlimited, or ultimate, not unlimited.
Unlimited is where they introduced. That was part of the Maximum Carnage run. If that's the Spider-Man Unlimited.
Yeah, exactly.
First volume was only like 10 issues or something.
No, it went for longer than that.
Yeah.
It went to at least 20 or 25. I'm pretty sure.
I know I have some of them.
But anyway, the point that I was making is that the 2099 Unlimiteds were just the same thing. It was just like a thick comic that would come out once every month or every 2 months or something.
I have 6 issues of Unlimited. Let's see. Come on. Add. Yeah, 22 issues.
Yeah. Which was really just Spider-Man team up.
All right, you can stop making me big. I don't know why I'm.
Oh, sorry. I was doing other stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
Yeah, it might be a good time to call.
It's been 4 hours.
Well, if you guys are free tomorrow at 8, jump on mine.
I will most likely be around
tomorrow.
Not to wish you a happy birthday.
8 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's probably closer towards 5 a.m. for you, Rob. I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's West Coast, whatever you call it. I just call it West Coast.
Where are you at?
Melbourne.
So it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern, Melbourne. So it'd been 6 hours.
3 a.m.
Yeah, no,
3 a.m. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, we're ending it now, Carlito. So.
Happy birthday, man!
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
That would be that's what you're gonna get from me.
All right. Let's go and get rid of that. All right. So that will do for this one. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Everybody who's jumped on the panel. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I will. Yes, you're too late as all. And don't jump in the backstage, Carlito, because we probably won't be there.
And all of you who are watching this on the rewind.
And all of you who watch. I always forget that part. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. We will end it with screw it.
There are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?